Greetings and welcome to the show. I'm Coincident and I livestream retro games with a focus on extremely difficult challenges. Sometimes I rage, sometimes I succeed. It's all part of the process and I don't censor any of it, so buckle up for this roller coaster of emotions as we share the bliss of exploring new games, new maps, and new challenges. The content I produce is 0% AI generated and 100% lurker friendly. Writing in chat is not mandatory and there are no alerts for followers on Twitch or subscribers on YouTube. Enjoy. Dimo Consola, IDQT Master Assault. Nice to see ya. Welcome. I've been eagerly waiting for some more Grim Dawn. Okay, made some changes. I've actually investigated all of the epics and I'm looking into the rares. I think I might get a rare medal and a rare belt. Maybe a rare piece of shoulders, but it might be all legendaries, except for one ring, which is epic, one medal, which is rare, and one belt, which is rare. I think that would be my final builds. There's a bunch of things that I already know would be either endgame best in slots or close enough that I should memorize. These I've looked at, but not these. So obviously Sin Carvers, those are the weapons, no replacement. Hey Bealex, welcome to the stream. Conduit of Wild Whispers, Blade Twister Signet, Widow's Bite, Mark of Dark Dreams, Amatox Grip, Smolder Steel Girdle, Score's Visage, Bloodlust Shoulder Guards, Wild Howl Armor, Shosses of Barbaros, Grasp of Unchained Might, Windshear Greaves, Weeping Ruby, Eternal Band, Seal of Oracia, Insignia of Justice, Headhunter's Trophy, Vytaan Mask, Wraith Knight's Pauldrons, Blood Reaper's Coat, Hulking Leg Guards, I think we got one of these before and I sold it, Bloodright Gauntlets, Stone Rot Groundbreakers. And then there's a bunch here that, well, that's a Covenant of Sif, that's the same, so I don't need to memorize those. Alright. Let's get into the game. Clairvoyance Robe. Oh, nice. Are you doing the Clairvoyance set? Spreadsheet gaming. Yeah. Hey, JetYox. Let's pause that music, please. Let's go in. We'll try to. Very nice. So you're going elemental damage? Or is it either? I don't remember. Clairvoyant set. I don't think I've ever made a build. I did make an elemental caster build, but I don't think it was with the clairvoyant set. Okay. Either. Very nice. Good luck with that. Here's what I'm gonna do. Before moving on further through the campaign DLC number 1, I'm going to farm negative reputation with Barrowholm. It should be reasonably fast. And I want to beat the Nemesis as a challenge, and I want to see if then, once we do reach Nemesis, if Scorv will fight me in Astrakarn, because the situation in Astrakarn is ridiculous right now. Like, I'm supposed to be his enemy, but he won't fight me. What's up with that? Anyway, we'll just farm for a little bit. Hulking Leg Guards? Are these the ones that I said I wanted from... Hulking Leg Guards! Wait a minute. I thought these would be better. I don't have... Well, fine. I don't need to look at more pants except if the Shosses of Barbaros drop. Hulking Leg Guards, I did not realize that. What? I thought these would be better. It's done. Shouldn't these... Heart of the Wild and Earthquake. Oh, it's not bad with the stun. Shouldn't these have freeze as well? Whatever, they're pretty good. Physical res, stun resistance, Heart of the Wild, extra health, extra physique. Very defensive pair of pants. I guess I don't look at pants anymore. No more pant upgrades. I'm not sure if these guys can summon the Beast Nemesis as well. Before this DLC was released, if you got to Max Infamy with the Barrowholm faction, so you got to Nemesis with Barrowholm, what would happen is you would kill random beasts in the wild, and that would simultaneously spawn either the Beast Nemesis or the Barrowholm Nemesis. But now, since there's another Beast Nemesis already, I don't know if they changed that. Gotta test it out. Oh my fucking god, go heal your fucking mothers! I think these guys heal like everybody, AoE heal on death. So every time you kill a small guy, everything heals. And then another small guy and everything heals. And then another small guy dies and everything heals. Just nothing dies. Including the boss, obviously, heals up to maximum hit points again. Quite annoying. You debuffed too early. Fighting against archviles that can res each other. Yeah. Yeah. How's the reputation going? 7.6. Okay. Hey, Nags. What's up? Hey, easy shot. How you doing? All this. When you jump back into, your girlfriend asked this? I don't know, possibly next weekend? It depends on how I feel about going back to Doom. I do want to get back into grinding Okiblock. Right, the best thing to do here is just to farm this dungeon, so let's just repeat that. Girlfriend asking for Doom. Chat, is this real? It's just bait? I can sell.
See what's left of my wares.
Bloodhound Greaves. That's what I already have. Wait, I have mythical Bloodhound Greaves and this shit drops empowered, the lower level one. Fuck that. Okay, I don't need crossbows or any of these. I'll still take a look at medals. Body of the Silver Knight. No. No. No.
See you around.
So more. Yeah, I'm doing good. Wow, these chests are good. Salut Lucie! Okay, how are we like here? Almost there. 2,000, one more run, and this is done.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Hey Shell, have you ever played any of the old DOS D&D games? No, I've never played D&D anything, DOS or otherwise. Was never much of a D&D fan, to be honest. Ooh, what is this? 14% versus 17. Bleeding elemental either. Eh. Wretched necessity. Sucks. Just freeze. No. No. Pierce damage. Ooh, skill disrupt that I don't need. Yeah, that I don't need. Alright. Stop shocking the training dummies. Damn tornadoes. Go here instead. Oh, it's faster to get to the middle, but also I kill fewer stuff. Ooh, who's that? Hello, more repetition for me. Hey Minox! How you doing? Why are there 2 storm clouds following you? There's 3 storm tornadoes following me. It's a new skill. It's a new skill from Shaman. I put just 1 point in each. It's like a 1-point wonder. They never get destroyed. They attack autonomously. They do a little bit of damage. It's electrocute and cold damage, but those will be converted to pierce damage, which is my main amount of damage. And it also helps trigger some devotions later on. I didn't get there yet. I need more devotion points to get this. That'll be a good upgrade. Nemesis with a barrel home. Alright, let's finish this dungeon. Nemesis can now spawn. Okay, then we kill everybody. That's fine. Trying to run away from hurricanes. It's my own hurricanes. I don't need to run away from them. Hurricanes are trying to chase me. I can easily outrun them. All right. Hey, Punky. This fellow werewolf again. I'm always a werewolf now. So, we've reached Nemesis. Let's... Devotion level, what? Why did it say devotion level on top of the screen? What? Our face donated the thing? No, they cannot damage the player. Hey, Wraith Dagger. Thank you. How are you doing? There's nothing new with the devotion. What?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Ooh, what is that? And what are these? Got one of these before. What is this? Celestial Anomalies, Horns of Frostbite. Fire to cold? No. Crit Pierce? Not too good, no.
Iron wealth.
Alright, stop that. Now that we have Nemesis reputation. Well, I want to kill the Nemesis. Should I go back to that place? We've beaten both beast nemesis. I would hate to have to hunt down beasts again to spawn the Barrowholm nemesis because it takes a long time for that to happen. So maybe if we just kill these denizens of Barrowholm, this will spawn the nemesis? With a higher chance, I'm hoping. Nobody in here, right? Yeah. Nobody's there. Nemesis, Nemesis, where are you? I'm killing your people. What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. What are you, a coward? Not sure if taunting him works, but Eye of the Beholder DOS game. Little luck back in the day. First person gameplay, Doom-esque. Not sure if I played that. I played a lot of Doom clones and first person shooters in DOS back in the day. I played more Wolf 3D clones, rather. There were a lot of those too. But Not sure about that one. Eye of the Beholder. Nemesis! Wait, Reaper of Rot? What do you mean Reaper of Rot? There's a new Nemesis. Okay. Oh! Okay, that's an AoE Sunder. Okay. There's also a new new Nemesis for Merylholm. He just keeps casting these. Oh shit. Okay. Wow, that's very annoying. Attack you from the back or something? No, that's extremely dangerous. Holy shit. First person RPG. Ah, I know. I've played a couple of those games back in the day, but not too many. Oh my god, this guy is so annoying. What the hell? I shouldn't try and do this. No. Oh, just fucking die. Sheesh. Merylholm warrant. Interesting. Okay, we've met one of them. What does he drop? Reaper's leg wraps. Where's the other Reaper? Reaper of Rot. There should be a Reaper of something else than the old Nemesis. I don't think they deleted the boss from the game. That doesn't make sense. Anyway, I don't want that. Let's keep farming this, I suppose. See if we can spawn the other one. I gotta put that on my Excel. Hold on, spreadsheet moment. Survival. Merylholm Nemesis. Reaper of Rot. Done. What about the Reaper of Reaper? The Just Reaper. Is it Reaper of something else? Rectangular Labyrinth is a tile based with no real free movement, then turn, jump, next tile. Yeah, I know. I know, I played a few of those games back in the day too. That is, from a technological point of view, one step below what a Wolf 3D clone would be, because Wolf 3D at least gives you free movement in a 2D space. But in that kind of game, you don't even have free movement at all. Can still make for very fun games though. AT time. Maze crawling, yeah. Okay, this is done. Let's go down to level 2. See if we can spawn the other one. And if not, I can still go... I want to go to Astrkarn anyway. Soiled trousers. .3D is all smoke and mirrors, right? Yep. After all, how many dimensions does your monitor display pixels on? 3D is a lie. Even in real life, 3D is a lie. How many eyes do you have? 2 or 3, huh? Huh? Tell me. You've been scammed your entire life. Real world is 2D. Real world is 2.5D. Nemesis! Reaper of the Lost. Okay, that is the old one. And this one is deadly. Dead. Reaper of the Lost, Reaper of the Rot, Reaper of the whatever. Can I... Oh, I clicked on the chest already. So what else was here? Oh. Alright, we beat both. I might as well put the full name here. Reaper of the Lost. It doesn't fit? Fine. Now it does. Reaper of Rot, Reaper of the Lost. What the hell? Hold on. I want to check something here. Already discovered 2 new nemesis. Maybe they added 2 nemesis to each of the faction. That adds a lot of variability. Previously, the Chthonics and the Ethereals already had to, but now they all have to. Hold on. So, monster database. Reaper of Rot. Does this guy only have like 2 attacks? Projectiles in a Nova, projectiles in a fan. Oh no! He has 2 different Sunders that look alike. But in a Nova might not be dodgeable. In a fan might be dodgeable if I go behind him. And he deals vitality physical. Interesting. Notable loot. Reaper's Chausses, Reaper's Leg Guards. And the other Reaper? Probably the same loot, right? Reaper's Leggings, Reaper's Leg Guards. Oh, it's 4 different types of pants. There are 4 Reaper's pants now. What the hell? Very interesting. What do we have here? Chausses? Leg wraps? It's basically skills. Do you have those skills or do you not? These are all the old ones. Reaper's leggings. Yeah, I remember these. Okay, well, I don't need to worry too much about these. These are not going to be best in slot for me. But hey, both are done. Let's just kill the dungeon boss here and move on. Oh, right. I want to go to Astrkarn and face Scorn. Tell him, I've killed your people. I've killed both of your nemesis. I've cleared your dungeon. I stole the things that you stole from the Coven. I'm allied with your enemies. What are you going to do about it? Maybe he'll fight me then. Or maybe I completely ruined that fight. And there's no way to fix the game because I did the quests in a different order. than the devs anticipated. Thea's horns. Okay, let's go there then. Where? Here, after Ulu Springs. Alright, so what happens here? Yeah, the bot makes it look like this is some kind of a Doom mod. These people don't have anything new to say. These people even being here at all kind of signifies that this quest went wrong. We've got the wrong NPCs with the wrong status here. They should be enemies or not spawn at all. Many games keeps the camera at 000 just to avoiding glitches due to lost precision with big floating point numbers. Like the one where you go far away in Minecraft and at some point you stop moving smoothly. Interesting, never heard of that one.
Greetings, traveler.
Come on, Scorv, let me fight ya. Nope, nothing new. This quest is just bugged, I think. Or maybe there's something in Astrakarn I need to do. I still didn't finish the main quest of Astrakarn. Maybe that... Nothing. Maybe that progresses this, but Nemesis didn't change anything. I have no idea. It's time to move on. So let's go to the last point where we were at, which is north of Barrowholm, and try to go through the portal, through the void, to find Ulgrim. I don't need to kill these guys. I've cleared this area before. Okay, before we go in, I'm going to sell because I won't be able to open portals down there.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Mythical hulking blackguards. That might be an upgrade. It's a reroll at the very least. Ring. Okay, I don't want any other pants beside these. Is this better? Less physique, less health, more physical resistance is nice. More Aether, less stun, no. Piercing to cold, what the hell? Somebody has horns, fire to cold, no. Alright, time to go. Into the void. Hold on, I want to put on my to-do list how to fight Scorv. Need to figure that out, because on Ultimate I need to farm his helmet, so I don't know. Desolate Wastes. So, what do you think? Are we gonna find Ulgrim here? Or are we not gonna find him? And if we find him, is he gonna be alive or dead? Or something else in between? Ooh, big chest. There's something here? No, just the monsters highlighting. Hey Tixar, welcome to the stream. Any cool loot? No, but I realized that my pants are very close to best in slot. I don't think I'm gonna find a lot of good loot until I reach Ultimate, and since I'm doing this at a very slow pace, the rate at which I'm gonna get better loot is gonna be very, very slow here. But it's okay. I can relax playing this game slowly. Archers must die. Even those that have been consumed by the Void Archers. Do my pants have pockets? I don't know. No, no! Oh my god, almost dropped that. What are you doing to me, chat? Stop distracting me. Almost destroyed my item entirely. Yikes. Can you grab that, please? Thank you. Carmack was very happy of himself after figuring out the smooth scrolling on PC, which was kind of big deal then, and later realizing that for 3D it gives the bonus of it actually being fast even to work on potato machines. Yeah, and that benefit of that engine running on potato machine is still benefiting us in 2026 with 2026's hardware, or well, you know, hardware that is deemed old by today. It can always run Doom, can even run Sunder to a certain extent. In a day and age where AAA games are not optimized at all, Doom is like the antithesis of this disease of game development. And it's an example of doing it right and benefiting the profits from that for generations. At 5 frames per second at times. Oh man, my machine is almost 9 years old now. And yeah, I got a little bit of lag in Sunder, but it was never 5 frames per second. It was mostly still just playable, just fine. So yeah, even stuff like Sunder still runs quite well on potato machines. Of course, some of those optimizations were not really from Carmack, it was from the people who made DSTA Doom, and I'm sure there's specific optimizations to DSTA Doom that didn't exist back then, but hey, it was the beginning. It was the beginning of the Doom that we know today and the things that it can do, some of which are quite incredible. Yeah, it's very admirable. Absolutely. Back then, the mindset was, hey, we want to do something incredible, but the hardware can't get there. What kind of solutions can we find? Now the mindset is, hey, the hardware can get anywhere. What kind of crap can we make to waste it? It's like the entirely opposite way of thinking about the problem. Hey, the problem has been completely solved by hardware. Don't worry about anything, just make whatever garbage you want. Versus in 1994, the hardware can't handle that. That's impossible. What kind of magic are we gonna pull off to make it work? It's impressive. Doom was not very performant. I mean, yeah, but it still made 3D possible in a time where that did not exist at all. So, yeah, in some of those machines at the time, you had to reduce the screen to a tiny little window, especially because of the hardware renderer, which was the only option at the time. I mean, graphics cards did not exist. But still, the development mindset was there. We'll fix it in post. Oh, in movies. Ah, yeah. 15 frames per second. Hey, even that, at the time, if you can play a 3D game at 15 frames per second, it still felt like revolutionary. And I mean, the absolute maximum would have been 15 frames per second. Upscaling and frame interpolation. Okay. Yes, original Doom did run at 35 frames per second if your computer could handle it at the time, of course. "4K 60 frames per second is a bad experience?" Who says that? I mean, for me, I say that. For me, that's a bad experience because 4K, I don't need it. And 60 frames per second, that's sloppy as shit. That's laggy, micro lags, micro stuttering. It's just not enough. Give me 1080p. 100 plus frames per second and I'm happy. What the fuck am I gonna do with 4K? I'm not buying a 4K monitor. I don't even have space for that, let alone money, let alone wanting to spend the technological costs of having such a piece of technology in my house. Why? Just yeah, no, 1080p is fine. I wouldn't mind upgrading to 2K. 1440p. And if I upgrade my computer, I will probably buy a 4040p monitors depending on the money that I have. But yeah, outside of that, 4K just feels like an exaggeration. Sit further away for a large 4K monitor that you don't benefit. Yeah, I don't have the space for that. That is part of the problem. Right, that was a secret there. I'm not even talking about what I'm doing. I'm running an autopilot because I know this place by heart. I've ran this dungeon many times. There's a dungeon boss here, by the way. Mid-dungeon boss. $60 frames per second at 4040p. No, I wouldn't trade that. I would want 4040p at least 120. Otherwise, it's gonna feel horrible for me. I'm used to 160. Anything above 100 should be smooth. Going back to 60 is gonna be feel choppy. Boss fight. Dead. What is this? Olgrim? Well, well, well. Look who's here sitting down in the middle of the void. With a dead Loghorian. Looks like he's been sliced to pieces. Olgrim, hello.
Is that you, Mother? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I won't make it to dinner. I'm just so tired. Too tired.
Olgrim, what happened to you?
An unfortunate accident, my Emperor. I'm afraid my left arm will take some time to heal, but it should not impede my duties. It is not a concern that should rise above the threats to the Empire, however.
I'm not your mother, neither am I your emperor. It seems like he's not thinking straight. So what do we do, chat? Do we, number one, beat the shit out of him to beat some sense into his tiny little brain, confused little brain? Or number two, do we try to talk ourselves out of it? Considering the amount of options that are here, I'm not sure that's going to be a possibility. So number one in chat, beat the shit out of Olgrim. Maybe even kill him. Or number two, talk to him. What do you guys want? The Loghorian did that to you?
The Loghorian and I had ourselves our final dance. I mostly took the lead, but he proved to be a handful of a partner. Together we made a royal mess of this place. I'm sorry for the trouble. I'll happily pay the cleaning fees.
3 people to have chosen violence. No mercy. Okay, I think one has won. You have to listen to me, you're in trouble.
She and I go way back. Way back.
What happened here?
Dorian and I had ourselves our final dance. I mostly took the lead, but he proved to be a handful of a partner.
So it's dead for good?
I certainly hope so. How many times do you have to kill a bastard before he stays down?
Snap out of it,
As you
Olgrim.
command. My Emperor, your son, lives. I made certain of it. He is safe in a secure location, of which only I know. Your line will live on, beyond this tragedy. I swear it.
Your Emperor commands you to stand.
My mind is clearing of some haze. You're not the Emperor. You are an imposter.
What did you call
Why
me?
are you lying to me? Speak or meet my blade.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Die, Olgrim! You think you cook so fine? How about you meet my claws? tell the Emperor you got destroyed by a werewolf.
I yield, friend. I yield. I remember you now. We were together at the necropolis when... the void. It clouds my mind. Fills my every waking thought with horrors beyond imagination. But if you're here too, how will we get out?
Let's talk about what happened. Seeing as we're stuck here, I suppose we've got nowhere to be. What do you want to discuss? What happened at the necropolis? As we planned, I made my way through the Tomb of the Watchers to disrupt the ritual of the Cult of Chthon, but I was too late. The Loghorien had already been awakened. You arrived there just in time, but the beast had it in for me. It took advantage of all the chaos to pull me into its own realm. After you apparently defeated it in the physical realm, the Loghorien was forced back into the void where I was waiting. Okay, let's escape into Malmouth.
Last I passed through there, it had fallen to the ethereals, and it wasn't a pretty sight. But if you need to get there, then there must be a good reason. Though I can't say I understand why you risked coming for me, if that's the priority. Not that I don't appreciate it.
We're cut off by aether fire. The only way through is through the void.
I see. Then the only way forward is deeper. I'm afraid I'm thoroughly spent and won't be much use to you in a fight. If we're going to get out of here, you will need to clear a path. Don't worry about me. I will join you through the shadows. Gods know there's plenty of those here.
I'll find a way out. Alright, so we didn't kill him. We just, you know, had a little dance. I'm always up for a brawl. That fight used to be a lot harder because it's optional. There are certain difficult to get dialogue lines, sequence of dialogue lines that will get you to convince him to realize that you're his friend and not an imposter. And so you get the quest without fighting him. But where's the fun in that, right? '84. That's good. That means there's equipment in my stash that I can use now. We're getting ever closer to level 100. Let's leave the attribute points. Let's put the skill points into this. Those will be some good stats. secret here. And Chthonic Rift. You managed to escape the void and enter the outskirts of Malmuth. And here's Ulgrim.
It's good to see the sun again. And I have you to thank for it.
We have to keep moving.
You're right, of course. But you have to fill me in. Why are you trying to get into ethereal territory?
A survivor from Malmuth warned us of something awful.
Oh, great. Well, the unpleasantness in the void is behind us. It seems we're stepping right into another. This area has changed since I've last seen it.
Do you know this place?
To the north is Malmuth. Of that, I am sure. But it seems we're not the only ones with sights set upon the fallen city. What remains of the cult of Chthon is thick here, battling with our mutual enemy for control over the city outskirts. I'm afraid I see no choice but to wade into that battlefield and carve a path to the city gates. With the ethereals entrenched here, I am certain there's another rift gate around. Find it, secure it, and I will join you.
I'm on it. Wait here.
I'm sorry, I cannot be of more assistance. I'll be sure to carve a few ethereal skulls for you when I'm not on the verge of vomiting up black sludge.
Are you going to be alright?
I haven't exactly been stuck in the void for days before, but my best guess is yes, I'll get through this.
Okay. Excuse me, we're talking here.
I'm sorry.
I got a very interesting thing. I got reputation. This we had already gotten before. I got reputation with the Black Legion. I wasn't even up to respected, let alone anything else. Sheesh. Coven of Ubenbach. Oh no! No, not the Coven! I forgot about the Coven! The Coven! I forgot the writ! How did I not buy the writ?
See anything you like?
This thing!
Well,
Shit. What did I do? Swap my gloves for what? No. This, please. There we go. Writ on that one. All the other have pluses except the Black Legion. Okay. Now we're fine. Are there new things here?
on what I've got left.
No, I was checking these before. Okay, now I can sell the stuff. Okay, lots of metals. This is a metal, that is an amulet. This is Aether. This is garbage. Sullen Mark. Endless Rage, I can't use that. Blazier Crest can be upgraded. For what? Fire Chaos? No. Tenacity of the Boar, Savagery, I don't use any of that. Sheesh. Primal Strike, no.
See you
Okay,
around.
I want to check the Black Legion. I don't think the new quest is now. I think I still need to get honored with the Black Legion before the quest. Let me check. Yep, no quest here. New quest / dungeon there. Okay. What's new here?
What's left of my wares?
That's it. I hadn't even unlocked this. Sheesh.
Iron wealth.
Well, we keep going. Into Morndale. The next waypoint is very far away. If you are playing here yourself and you're like me, you want to explore every little corner, be prepared to spend the next 2 hours in this area, because this one is as huge, or maybe even huger, than some of the areas in Astrakaran that I was complaining about the size. Before the new DLC, This was the largest area in the game. And it's not exactly empty, there's actually a lot going on, so I do prefer this area to the new areas of the DLC that are too huge and then have nothing going on. That's lore. But yeah, this one is a very large area to explore. Lots of loot and chests and troves. Portals to the void with other areas with sub-bosses and sub-quests. Big area incoming here. I think I can clear it before my dinner. And then we'll enter Melmoth. If you spawn here? No? That might have been memories from a Shattered Realm. Because this map exists on the Shattered Realm. Not the bigger part, the smaller part. This is the big part that we've entered here. So this is a huge arena called, huge area, open area called Morndale. And in here there's going to be a lot of infighting. Lots of Chthonics fighting new types of Ethereals. The Ethereal Vanguard, here they are. And killing these guys does give me a reputation with the Black Legion, which I've been waiting for a long time, so let's see if we can unlock that final quest and tick that off of my to-do list. There's the infighting happening. Lore. Hey, Robin. Stop infighting, those are my kills. Okay. Mushrooms. I wonder if, when I finally make sense of the mushroom circles, will I need to revisit the entire map to do something with them? Or do I just need to find one or two? Because they've been basically everywhere on every single DLC. Oh, treasure trove, hell yes. Right, and somewhere in the middle of this entire area there spawns a special rotting corpse. When you click on it, I think this is the one. Boom, it's a trap! They actually designed a unique boss for just this random encounter, which is strange. The only way to kill this monster is here, and I think he respawns. You can repeat farm this boss if you want to, but the corpse will be in different positions. The spawn point of that corpse to loot. It's like 4 or 5 different spots. Might not be the most fun thing to do to farm that boss in particular. Stop. Damaging floor, damn it. And also, one of these camps will randomly have a portal to the void. You don't want to step in there before you are prepared. Not that it's difficult, just because there are quests you need to activate before doing that. Do take note of what it is, so you can remember later on. It's going to take a while. But don't go in immediately. I think there's just one more camp there, and my portal in this game might be there. Nope. It's commonly here. Okay. Not this time, apparently. As you can see, this area, this is half of it. It's shaping up to be as big as those larger initial areas of Astrkarn. Hello? Is that lore? Oh, and there's also a totem and a boom chest. We already unlocked the boom chest. So I guess the final camp up north will have everything. Both the totem and the portal to the void. And there's a bridge here, and a lot of demons are slain, and suddenly... Dyla Thornsbury from Homestead is here.
I hope you're ready to write the next chapter of my story. Unfortunately, this one's still a work in progress.
This is the NPC to whom we gave the diary back, remember? Dyla, what are you doing here? My brother, Travis. He's become obsessed with our father. Somehow he's got it in his head that our father had betrayed us when we were children. That he denied us power that was rightfully ours. In retrospect, I see it as a mercy, keeping us from the dark secrets that tormented our father's existence. Nightmares of events that he cannot scour from memory. But Travis does not see it that way. He's already harmed himself irrevocably in pursuit of our father and has shown no sign of stopping. He believed that we should do this together, but I refuse to be a part of it. However, this obsession has gone long enough, and I feel a familiar responsibility towards putting a stop to this madness. I've tracked Travis as far as here, but the trail has gone cold. I know of several leads to pursue, and now that you are here, perhaps you could help me out. If you could search the ruins of Malmouth outskirts to the north of here for any sign of Travis, I'll be sure to make it worth your while. Look for any tomes or notes left behind with taunting messages written from me. Travis loves the theatrics. I'll look for clues. Now we have to search for Dylas's brother. Signs of Dylas's brother. Stop infighting! Stop it! My ethereals, my chthonics. Okay, let's not click the totem, let's click the totem. Easy. Still haven't found the portal to the void. Might be a little bit more up north from there. There it is. A calling to shadows. Stop it. Be nice. Be nice to your brothers. Stop beating your brother. Only I do that to you. Okay, so the portal was here. That portal will wait. As it should. And it's actually Dalias' quest, which needs to be in phase 2. Where you'd want to go down there. I should leave a portal here. I should sell everything and leave this portal here to go back to Dialet to save a little bit of time. Let's go sell then.
See anything you like?
Thanks, Robin. Pierce damage. Anything else?
Put it to good use.
Okay. Now with a clean inventory, we'll leave that portal there. Should have done that on top of Diala's spawn. Would be faster, but hey, take a look at this. Do you see this entire area? Does this look like anything we've seen in Asterkarn? It's the only huge open area this game had before the newest DLC. And this was not people's favorite to explore. So them adding more of these, I don't know. And it didn't feel empty. There were like camps and portals and totems and stuff. The ones in the DLC do feel more empty than this, which is a pity. Now we're really gonna farm Black Legion reputation, which is nice. Would I prefer a maze? No. I don't know what I would prefer, to be honest. But anyway, you would think that there would be a portal here, a rift, but no. You have to continue through the city up north, and on the opposite end of the city will you find a portal, so it's really a big area to go without waypoints in the middle. Oh, this is open. Okay, let's not go in there. That's the city. Into the city we go. Hey Polymer, welcome to the stream. Can level 1 character access Asterkarn after a higher level 1 has it unlocked? No, because to get to DLC of Asterkarn, you need to physically be there. I mean, if you use a one of those stones that you can transfer using the Crucible, a merit. If you use a merit, it will unlock you all the portals in the lower difficulties, so you can go back in one of the lower difficulties and teleport to Fort Icon immediately, but I don't know if that lets you go with the quest for Asterkarn. Anyway, it doesn't matter because you will be terribly under level. Like, the monsters here are all like level 40 or something. You'll be level 1, you'll just die. I don't think this is feasible. But hey, feel free to try. Might be an interesting challenge. So the answer is, with a merit, maybe. Where the hell are you running, werewolf? I did not send you there. Anyway, this is, by the way, a new enemy faction, which are the Ethereal Vanguard. Ethereal Vanguard. Yeah. And the nemesis from either are interchangeable once they start spawning. Doesn't matter if you're killing the normals or the vanguards. Either can spawn. By the way, there's a quite well-hidden secret here. It took me a while to find. If you go beside these stairs and walk under here, it looks like there's a room full of nothing, except if you rotate the camera, there's a corpse there and a chest over there. Small secret area here, but very well hidden. Furniture. Okay, now I'm going to go straight into this dungeon instead of exploring the outskirts of Melmoth, because this dungeon will unlock the quests with Travis. That's what I want to unlock first, because there's a portal to a rift to the void that we left behind and explore. That's where I want to go first. Furniture! Furniture, furniture! Yes, furniture. Mid-dungeon boss in here. Didn't know he could spawn this early, but that's fine. Ooh, careful with the meteors. Dead. don't understand this skill. When do the lightning from the sky start appearing? Maelstrom. Unleash the ultimate wrath of the sky, instilling the wind devil with static energy that strikes down nearby foes with bolts of lightning. 8-second duration, 3 target maximum. 5-meter radius. So it's just proximity. Okay, whatever. Before we exit, we do the quest thing, which is down here. Furniture. Furniture, furniture, furniture! And old lectern, Dravis's letter. Dear sister, again I find myself at a loss of words. Why is it that you defy our very blood, your very blood? Why do you forsake your brother when I am so close to the truth? No matter, I shall tear it out of my father's dying breath, with or without you. If you are reading this, then you are again too late, for I have again ventured where the dead dare not, where the blood of the living is joined with the master. The time to join me has passed, Dyla. Turn back, for where I go, you cannot follow. Dravis. Wow, what an asshole. Why'd you have to be such an asshole, Dravis? Anyway, we kind of teleported through to the end of the city. And the only thing I'm gonna do here is furniture, of course. Furniture, kill all the furniture, and then tag the rift and go back. Oh, the rift is infested, of course, so tag the rift by killing these. Grab everything, and here is Ulgrim. Give me a moment, Ulgrim. There's more stuff here. Kill the stuff here. This bridge is a dead end. There's a way up north to continue, but not yet. First, Ulgrim.
Well, here we are, Malmö, the center of industry in the north. Or it was before it all went down the slit hole. Would have been far too much luck to have the bridge down and waiting for us.
What do we do now?
Not to worry. There's an old sewer outlet not far from here, just down to the west by the river. It was a popular route for smugglers bringing contraband in and out of the Candle District. Now it will serve as our way in. No royal carpet for us. With any luck, we'll run into some of these survivors you spoke of. Take the lead.
I'm on it. So into the sewers.
Enjoying the sewers. I'm sure the smell is just fantastic.
Yeah, the smell is fantastic. Great, great. Thank you for sending me to the sewers. Just what I wanted. But now we go. Before doing all this, Malmö and the outskirts, we go back to Morndale, and we speak with Dyla about her brother. Any luck out there? Is this what you're looking for? Ah, let's see what you found. Yes, this is definitely from Dravis. That bastard. What now? Dravis is right. I cannot follow him into the void, not without debilitating sickness and an overwhelming desire to mutilate my flesh and tear out my eyes. What? We don't all handle exposure to the void equally. Given that you are here and you hadn't arrived by the method I used, then you must handle yourself better than I could within that forsaken reality. Dravis taunting me to follow him is either some sort of cruel joke or he knows that somebody is helping me. Neither is very comforting. There is only one chthonic rift in Moordale, and it leads into the Cinder Wastes. If Dravis really is reckless, then that is the only place he could have gone. Please, investigate this lead for me, as I cannot. For you, if you do, I will give you something in return that's sure to make the risks worthwhile. I will search the Cinder Wastes. So now we go to the portal that we have been leaving for a while. I'm gonna sell my stuff before going in, because there's no way to portal out inside of the void. So let's sell. Hey, I did that entire area quite fast. That was 40 minutes, not 2 hours. Cool. Well, it's not over yet. The rift belongs to that place, but it's a rather small area to explore. That is an interesting looking belt. Mythical Bloodhound Greaves. Cool. So, more bleeding damage, less cunning. More health, more movement speed, less vitality resistance, less slow resistance, no. Girdle of Arcane Dreams. Wind Devil. No, +1 to all skills. Okay. Let's deposit this.
I'll keep your stash safe.
Oh yeah, I forgot about these. Wait, what is this thing here? I forgot about these. All these things were waiting for level 84, and I got to level 84, and I forgot about these. Okay, so let's do this. Amulet first. This has got to be better, right? So lightning damage will be converted to pierce. Extra piercing damage and bleeding damage. Physique is nice, though. Offensive ability I have less, but I have more of defensive ability. Ooh, I lose attack speed. Resistance. Oh no, skill disruption protection, I lose it too. Stun retaliation skill cooldown. But then I have +1 to all skills in Berserker, +2 to Untamed Rage, and Bone Chilling Cry with extra pierce resistance reduction. So this is by far better than what I had. Although when I swap this, all of my resistances will be fucked. But I'm gonna swap a lot of things and then even out my resistances through the entire character instead of doing it one by one, which does make sense. Hey, Mad Biker, estás bom? Bem-vindo. Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing? You've played Grim Dawn before. Have you checked the DLC yet? Mark of the First Storm. Tá tudo bem também. Gosto de ver-te por aqui. Como é que vai o miúdo? Este último ainda não? Tenho os outros todos. Este é muito fixe, acrescenta bem cases de endgame. It's a great DLC. A miúda está fixe. Oh, desculpa. Crescer rápido. Já tem que idade? 3? 4? 4, yeah. Alright, so here we have more piercing, more DA, more away, but I lose all those resistances. Há 4 anos que jogo Grim Dawn com o Patrício. É vida. Okay, so I'm gonna lose a lot of CC resistances. I'm gonna win a lot of other stats and damage. Bleeding res. And skills. Recklessness is good. Feral Claws, that doesn't matter. Brawl is exhaustion, doesn't matter. I just need to check the CCs. Comprei Titan Quest 2. Have you tried Titan Quest 2? Is it good? I haven't played it. Não tenho máquina para isso. 20% stun. That's fine. 90% freeze. It's okay. Trap resist is not good, and petrify should be fine. Slow is kind of good too. Yeah, I'm swapping these. I'm swapping these. I'm losing a lot of CC res, but disruption protection I can take from that component. But this will really accelerate my killing speed and gives me a bit more DA. Yeah, this is a lot of firepower. Deve correr tranquilo. A minha máquina de 2018. Ainda estou com uma 1080 Ti. Não fiz upgrade, não faço upgrades desde 2018. E nesta altura não vou fazer de todo. Os preços estão incríveis. Okay, now weapons. I'll check all the resistances afterwards. It's the best way to do this. I think we're gonna swap both weapons, really. Antes da round speed, pois, bom timing. Ah, eu estou contente com o Grimdog. Okay, my previous weapons were level 65 and 50. All of these are 84. Just out of the base damage, it almost doubles in DPS. So I don't think this can even be worse than anything I have. Plus heart piercing and spines means more bleeding damage, more piercing damage, even more piercing damage. Those might be magical attributes, but it's better than what I have. Even though I lose attack speed, I gain health and cunning. Yeah, the DPS is just higher, it's right there, it's green. It doesn't matter if I lose the attack speed. And at this point, which one is better? Probably the Dermatologist Slicer. Duelist Saber. Hello DSC, welcome to the stream. Piercing, yeah, that's a lot less pierce damage. The attack speed is the only thing there. Bloodfangs I don't use. Revenge is kind of okay, but not really important. And this one is what? Puncturing of Alacrity. Well, there's the attack speed I was looking for. Puncturing extra pierce, good health, yep. Both of these are goners. Finishing DLC 1, we're getting to Mammoth. We're past the halfway point. Puncturing of Alacrity, that's another one. It just says plus 73. How can it be plus 73? Oh, it is. And this is even better than the other one because it has some attack speed. So fine. DPS isn't everything. I should look at the other stats. Health. Puncturing of blood. That's what? Bleeding damage? Yeah, this one is worse. Puncturing of Alacrity, another one. More attack speed. A little bit less health. I'll take this. They're all puncturing of Alacrity. Wait, 18% attack speed? So I want this on the left, not the right. Why is this better? Huh? Oh, it's the flat damage, right. Also, I should cast my buffs, otherwise it's not good. So this says left side. Okay, well, that's it. No, wait. Oh god, what did I do? I'm not a vendor to sell stuff.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Puncturing of Alacrity, 17 and 18%. So it's these two? Yeah, it's those two. Okay. Now I can sell the others carefully. This one I can sell just fine. These I need to remove the components from, and that's all. That's all the level 84 upgrades. Let's get the components out. Right, I cannot cast a portal. Let's go to current hold. So I need to check the augments afterwards. I cannot cast my own portal because I have a portal open right next to the void to continue through there. Então, o que é que tens jogado, Mad? Alguma coisa?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Muito pouco.
Be safe out there.
Okay. Battlefields 6. Nice. Seal and Annihilation we definitely keep on the amulet. That's best in slot for that component. These two are not, but I'm keeping the Disruption Resistance 1 in here because it's a very hard thing to get. As for everything else, Stun is fine, Slow is fine, Freeze and Petrify are mostly fine, Trap is okay, I'm not going to worry about those. But I am going to put the best in slot components on the weapons, which will increase my killing speed even more. I think I have at least one of them, and I should be able to craft another. So let's go for Seal of Blades. These are really powerful components. Even on non-piercing damage based builds I use them because of the extra armor, and sometimes I have conversion for the damage types, extra lifesteal as well, bleeding damage. If on this build it's just perfect. So let's craft another Seal of Blades.
Need something broken down?
Greetings, traveler.
Seal of Blades. There we go. That should be a lot more firepower. Oh, we've got all the components. What do we need? Resistance-wise, I need poison. But I have no poison on the armor, right? I need to put poison back on the amulet. So that's current magic augment. Okay, augments are over here.
Greetings, traveler.
O Sky tem passado por aí, de vez em quando. Ele anda a jogar No Rest for the Living. É mais ou menos parecido com isto. Mas acho que é mais open world. Which one was it? This one. So. Poison. And now we're completely fine on resist. I don't need to worry about anything else. I didn't get to Revered with any other factions, so there are no more armor components left. Wait, Outcast, Order of Death's Vigil, and Homestead? What the hell?
See anything you like?
Oh, this is from the Black
See
Legion.
you around. I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Okay, this is Order of Death's Vigil. I know of these. Outcast. I know of these, and which one was it? Homestead.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Oh, Devil's Crossing.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Rovers.
Come see what's left of my
Homestead.
wares.
No, yeah, I've seen all of these. There's nothing good for the armors outside of resistances, and I don't need more resistances, and I don't have poison resistance there. Irás para o Passo de Arco sem mal e voltar. Eu continuo por Lisboa. Mas quero sair daqui. Quando conseguir. Mas a vida não dá. Lisboa anda muito mal. As pessoas andam doidas mesmo. Okay, I need augments for the weapons then. And I can just go for firepower. I'm not level 90 yet, so I can't go for my usual.
Put it to good use, see what's
Can't go for my best pick here for the weapons, but anything else that gives me Pierce. And damn, I just check all of these NPCs. One of them will have something good for the meantime. Stun resist. I could go for this. No, it's maxed out. I don't need that. No good ones here. Reduce target's defensive ability by 55. I have other skills that do that. And do that a lot better, in fact. Fire. Stun duration. No. Pets. Okay.
Come see what's left. Come see what's left of my wares.
Vitality. How's there nothing for Pierce? What?
See you around. Put it to good use. Price of what we've got left.
These are just rings and amulets. Okay, let's continue through here.
Greetings, traveler.
There must be something Pierce related here, of all places. Asterkarn. Give me Pierce bonuses. Come on. OADA reflected damage reduction. No, this is rings! Oh, this is for weapon. Bleeding. No, I want Pierce. Okay.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Coven. What the hell? Not a single one that boosts Pierce damage.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Anasteria's gotta happen. Okay, this is Pierce. Physical Pierce, health, and Aether resistance. Whatever. It boosts my damage. I think this is what I want. There's two more to check.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Yeah, this has nothing yet.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Maybe the Order of Death's Vigil has something nice. No, this is all for rings and amulets. Wow, there's nothing else. One from the Outcast.
Good price of what I've got left.
Okay. Also plus health. Not bad. A little bit more damage. And I'm done with the changes for level 84. Couple of upgrades. I think I'm less tanky now. Let's put 1 point in physique just in case. I'm less tanky now, but I should be killing them a lot faster. Because upgrades on the weapons, upgrades on this metal as well. And even the amulet helps me kill things faster with more skills here. Alright. Let's go. Do not open a portal. Ah, do you see the blades going around me? Those are from the components that I added on the weapons. It's actually 2 clouds of blades that damage any enemies that get nearby and also give me armor and defensives. It's very nice. Got components everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Into the void. Cinder wastes. Bandragos, a thrall of Dravis. This is a spawn of Dravis. And we got a Dravis's offering. There's a note attached to the flower. A prickly flower for a pricklied woman. D. What an asshole. Hey ISU, thank you for dropping by. Hope you're having a good day. Okay. Outside of the quest, this is the mid-dungeon boss. It just melts. Feels like I'm killing stuff faster, right? These guys are particularly tanky in the void. They are all more tanky than usual. But I feel like I'm killing stuff better. How's my attack speed, by the way? Movement speed, run speed is max at 140. Attack speed 207%. Usually the max is 200, but I've had those skills from the werewolf that give me increased max, so that's very nice. That's just an exit portal if you want to leave early, but even though we have beaten the quest, there's something else we haven't done yet. To clear the dungeon and find the way to level 2 of this dungeon before we leave. That's the entrance to level 2. Let's clear level 1 before we go in. Little secret here. Not sure if it's a secret, it's shown on the map. Just a little bit of extra loot. And that's it, this is the last corner. There's something interesting in this... Where is it? Do you see this tile standing out from the wall? It's a very specific tile there. Even while zoomed in, you can see a tile there that stands out from the wall. For the longest time, every time I got here, I tried like clicking on the tile, like this will open. Clicking on this tile will open a random wall and I'll get a secret area there. And I remember which game actually taught me that kind of mechanic. It was Torchlight. Torchlight 1's secrets were mostly based on tiny tiles on the wall that didn't even highlight, but then you went on with the cursor and you clicked on them and suddenly a wall opens with loots and treasures and stuff inside. It was a very interesting thing that Torchlight did, and it kind of burned into my memory now that I even see it in other games outside of Torchlight. It was very interesting. I think Torchlight 2 also had that, but they made the tiles, the clickable tiles, a lot more visible, and I think in Torchlight 2 they did highlight. Plus, there were many other types of secrets in Torchlight 2. It was just a bigger and more varied game in general. Hey Ultra Doom, welcome to the stream. Don't have to give Blizzard money. Oh yeah, do give Crate Entertainment money because they deserve it. They did a splendid work with this. Plus it's cheap. Plus it's offline. You have your characters on your own disk. You don't need to be connected to some cloud that somebody's going to disconnect in 5 years. You can turn off auto updates if you don't want them. You can do anything you like. You're really free with this game. Contrary to many of the patterns and development mistakes that the industry does nowadays, this game was made with a lot of love, and it shows. Ownership is king, absolutely. This game really reflects that mindset. You buy this game, you own it. You don't need to connect to a server, you don't need anything. Well, you might want to if you want to play co-op with your friends. And the Season Community League mod usually connects you to collect points just because they want to prevent cheating, but the stuff is still offline, and if you want to play offline, you can always do that. That's great. Even though apparently StopKillingGames.com ended up being a flop and went nowhere with the EU, and it kind of saddens me that it ended that way. We can still, you know, fight our fight. Alright guys, if you want to participate, here's a chance. There's a chaotic barrier there, with which seem are 3 humans trapped inside. 3 bloodsworn, the cultists that worship Chthon, in a prison of their own making. I don't know what you are doing here, but you have to leave now. It approaches. What's happening? Lunal Valgoth, the steward of darkness, our tormentor. I can feel it approaching. Leave now or join our fate. I can deal with it. Ooh, okay. You have a Sunder. Did not remember that. That's fine, we can tank the Sunder even. And now about these, we killed their tormentor, right? But these are cultists, what do we do about them? Do we, number 1, destroy the gate that imprisons them and let them escape as they ask for mercy? Or do we kill them because at the end of the day, they are cultists? They've been worshipping the gods that created the void and all of these horrors. But it seems like they are regretful of their decisions of the past. I don't know. Number 1 in chat, if you want to free them. Number 2 in chat, if you think I should kill them. Actually, leave them here. I can't really kill them. I either, number 1, free them, or number 2, leave them here until the end of time, until they starve to death and just rot away to time itself. Number 1, free. Number 2, leave them imprisoned. Vote in chat. By the gods, I thought you were doomed, and you just destroyed that creature. Please, spare us this torment. Let us out. Aren't you bloodsworn? Why should I help you? I understand that the cult has caused much harm across Cairn in recent months, but you have to understand, we were desperate. We joined the cult because it offered us safety, not because we believed in all this blood and Chthon madness. We were not even involved with the necropolis. You have to believe me, I beg you. Destroy that rune crystal nearby and let us out. I swear we'll burn these robes and try to do something worthwhile with our second chance, assuming we even make it out of the void alive. Number 1, free them. Number 2, leave them here to die. It's your pick. We have 2 number 1s and only 1 number 2. People are inclined to free them. Aren't these all just lies? Maybe they're trying to deceive us. This has consequences in the rest of the game, by the way. Everything in this game has consequences. Some small, some big. Hey, Philippe Browns, welcome to the stream. 2, okay, so we've got a tie. Number 1, to help them out. Number 2, leave them to die. We need somebody else to vote. Crane Ace has broken the tie. Hey, Crane, welcome to the stream. You don't know the implications? That's fine, we'll discover. That's what this is all about. Hello! Oh no! Ataburkin is with a hit, is with a 1. We're tied again. 3 versus 3. 3 people want to free them. 3 people want them to leave them here to die. We need somebody else to untie this tie. Number 1 in chat to free them. Number 2 in chat to leave them here to die. We need somebody else to pitch in. 1 or 2 in chat. The next one will be the final one. I take 1 more vote and that's it. Don't make me untie this myself. Come on, guys. This one's on you. Oh, Bealex! Bealex, hit us with one. Wait, are you repeat voting? No. And Super Minox on Twitch. Okay, that is definitely not a tie anymore. You want me to free them? I will. Alright, I will help you. Please, hurry, before more Chthonians arrive. Alright, alright. We destroy this. The gate opens, and we get some reward. Blood of Chthon, and some vestments. Alright. God bless you for your mercy. I cannot imagine what horrors awaited us still. We're getting out of here as soon as we get our bearings, if that's even possible. Now get out of here. Alright, we did a good deed with some bad people. Do you think we will come to regret this decision? Or will we benefit from it? Do those guys deserve a second chance? Find out in the next episode of Loita. Actually, it will take a while for us to know the consequence of that. Anyway, about Dyla. You're back. Did you find anything? No sign of Dravis, but I did find his minions. So he knew I would follow. Then the notes he's been leaving me are not just his suspicions. Somehow he knows and he wants me dead? Or perhaps he's testing me. Is there anything else you've found? Anything at all could serve us as a clue. I did find something on his thrall. I've never seen a flower quite like this, but it cannot be a coincidence. Dravis is still bitter after our last encounter. The note on the flower confirms that. I will have to investigate further. Thank you for your assistance. You've been a tremendous help. I said I would make this worthwhile for you, and I intend to deliver. Here, a mighty weapon from another era. I hope it serves you well. Hope you find him. Anyway, we've completely done everything south of the outskirts of Malmouth, and now we can clear the outskirts and close to this portal, finally. And then enter the city after that's done. What weapon did we get from this quest? Blood Carver. Yeah, it's not for me. Expected that it would be trash that we would sell. Let's clear the outskirts. From this point onwards, this DLC will be exclusively ethereal enemies, so now we can farm a lot of Black Legion reputation. This is where we entered that cellar. So we can continue south from here, or go up here, that's fine too. Furniture, furniture! Green, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of green in here. And lore. Furniture. Also, the music for this area is quite nice. It really sings a tune of despair and sacrifice. Ruined Shrine! Boom! Give me that devotion. Do we finally get... Yes! Finally! Living Shadow! The skill for... My relic has an attack? Melee dual wielding technique, but I'll never use that, never mind. Finally, I can use this on my main attack. Feral Claws, replace whatever was before. This will be the best devotion skill that I'll use for this build. This is endgame stuff. It spawns extra shadows of myself. I'm not sure if those will look like werewolves. And those extra shadows not only deal a lot of piercing damage, but also heal me. The shadows have lifesteal from their attacks, and the lifesteal goes to me. So these are some very special summons, not pets summons. So they scale with my bonuses, and they never die. They attack autonomously. This is fantastic. It's not OP. I mean, I needed a ton of devotion colors, devotion points to get to this, and yeah, 42 out of 55. We have 13 more devotion points. I'm gonna get there and to some others. But that one is really powerful. As for this, I'm gonna leave it with the Wind Devils, which are the things that attack the most regularly after my main skill. I want to see the shadows in action. What do you think? Will the shadows have a form of a human? Like this human that I am? Or will the shadows look like werewolves too? I need critical attack. Every critical attack on the enemies spawns a shadow. No shadow yet. Oh, no. You see the shadow? Looks like a human with 2 blades. It's not even me. Those are not my blades. My blades are curved downwards. That just looks different. Anyway, this spawns after a few seconds, of course. I need to keep spawning them if I want to keep benefiting from their attacks. So no, they're not transformed into wolves. They just look like night blades mostly. That's the skill they're based on. Their appearance. I can have up to 3 shadows, but for that to happen, I need to be attacking very regularly and critting very regularly. But let's go... I'm not exploring this in the way that I usually should, which is here first, yeah. So outside of a big boss fight where I can attack a singular target for a long time and crit it multiple times, we won't be seeing many shadows. But that's when they are needed the most! For big boss fights, so yeah, no problem there. Ropoloid, welcome to the stream. I think they are more of a style upgrade when you play as a Nightblade Ninja. But I mean, they're a source of extra if you're based on piercing, of course. They're a significant source of extra pierce damage that heals you as the attack, so it increases sustained survivability, which is quite important. I mean, I'm not saying it's the best devotion out there, but for a pierce build, I think it's a go-to endgame devotion. Probably the sands one is better, like for pierce, shifting sands. This is what I'm going for next, but I've never, and I have used this one before for physical builds. I've never used these guys. Actually, I have in a build. It was a long time ago. Port Valbury, levels of damaging floors. Certain areas here have a bit of damaging floor, but it's not too much. Port Valbury was worse. It's fine now. I'm not dying to that. We're fine. Also, furniture. 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 I can't destroy that. There is one devotion for Pierce that I tuned away from, which is this one. Blades of Wrath from the Assassin constellation. It does give some nice stats going all the way to there, but this thing is just not... It's great for AoE, not great for bosses. And plus, the entire constellation cost me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7 points, and it only gives 1 yellow and 1 purple. So I gave up on this one. It's not worth the investment. Haven't broken furniture in so long. Actually, we're finding more and more furniture in these areas, which is nice. and even archers to kill. There's an undead smith here that has some material conversion things that only happen here, which is a nice NPC to visit. You can get to it by the Malmouth outskirts portal and just run here. That's it. Outskirts have been cleared. We're all done here. I have 10 minutes more before my dinner time, so let's keep going towards the sewers to see if we can find an entrance into the city of Malmouth. Yeah, that was the shadow just attacking there. Secret here, along this narrow path by the water. Into the sewers. How's my reputation with the Black Legion, by the way? We're getting close to this. 3,000 to the writ. Then it'll accelerate more. And also to the quests that I've been leaving all this time. Level 85! Points in this. 1 point away from 50. Nice. Wow, I'm really deleting this stuff quickly now. The grades were not a joke. despised with the ethereal vanguard. Extra spawns. Hey Glopalud, welcome to the stream. I need imp mass murderers. That video will be released on Friday this week. It's still in early access for patrons only. For the time being. Soon. 2 more days. Interesting. Hey, Swool Mafia, how are you doing? Why couldn't you have lightning underground? These are my very own personal tornadoes, I'll have you know. They are my pets now. They kill the enemies for me and they leave all the furniture. See? They know what life is all about. Anyway, here is something you can do. You can use 3 dynamites to explode this stuff and go there. But I'd recommend that you go there after you've cleared that side. But first I'm going to sell stuff so I can leave the portal here and then come back. Hey, chiefs! Untouched furniture. How are you doing?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Nope, nope, nope. Get me that. See all of these. I don't need the ring. I'm good too. What is this? Decaying rot regurgitator of alacrity. An ethereal gun. That is wild. I've never seen this before. New MIs. Okay, cool. They really added stuff to all the DLCs. And another one. Bile regurgitator. Okay, shoulders. Vitality of the fire. That sucks. Yeah. More shoulders. Stun, but everything else sucks. What about this one? Bleeding damage? No. Amulet. After Silvaria's root? Psh, unlikely. I do get Piers here, but not much of anything else. Thorn Girdle of the Mystic Glade. There's no skills for me. Acid, bleeding, poison. I don't care about that. Wild Vines. 50% when hit. Acid. Slow. Nah. Nothing there. The run through with Rip and Tear just destroys the maul in one swing. It's incredible. I'm definitely dealing a lot more damage here. Oh, I left this. Inconceivable. Leaving loot behind. That's progress over there. Let's clear this corner. I remember there being something here different in the season mod. Season 7. I don't recall exactly what it was. Probably not super important. What is this? We've reached some humans. There are humans here. Don't kill the ethereals. Those are my kills. Don't kill steal from me, please. My kills. And here's the portal. Now, before getting inside of this resistance hideout and doing that quest, I'm going to go to the place where I just blew open a wall with explosives. And the reason why I do this in this order is because at the end of this dungeon, you would have to walk all the way back if you hadn't yet unlocked the rift on the other side. So it's better to do this last because it's going to be a dead end on the other side. Yes, reputation with the Black Legion. That's beautiful. Nothing here? It's just a very small dungeon with a boss at the end, but it's worthwhile. There he is, boss time. Oh god. There we go. Usually a bunch of corpses to loot on the ground, but I can... Oh, there. They're really hard to see over the corpses of the ethereals that are gigantic. I think I got it all. And now, instead of walking back, you teleport back. Okay, I'm not gonna go in there yet. I'm gonna sell here. I'm gonna have a dinner, and then we'll explore the Resistance hideout and those humans that are have been surviving in the sewers.
See anything you like?
Demolishing them. Badoomts. Yeah, I'm not using the Cauldron of Excitement. The pants, I know I have the best ones. This is another duplicate of my gloves. Is this better? How are the stats like? More spirit, more defensive ability. Oh, a lot less attack speed. Forget about it. That's a pity.
Put it to good use.
Enter Melmoth. It's the only quest we've got. So, Melmoth Sewers Rift. And I'm gonna stop it right here. I can talk with this guy.
You better have a damn good reason to be here, before I assume you're just another ethereal. You're not from Malmouth, though. I'd know. Speak. Why are you here?
I've been sent here to help.
Eh? You and what army? The city's been overrun. Our people are scattered, dead, or worse, taken into the fleshworks.
The Black Legion is on its way.
The Black Legion? They survived the carnage in the capital? I suppose if anyone was gonna pull through, you could count on the Emperor's finest. How do they plan to get here? The docks are destroyed. Aether fire surrounds us.
The way is secure. We just need a way inside the city.
I don't know what that means, but if it's true, the best way into the city proper would be through the Candle District. The bridge was raised following the attacks, but the controls should still function. If you find a way to lower it, then the Legion can enter.
Sounds like a start.
So, this is what's left of the Resistance then. We're going to need the Legion. Wait, did I just say that? Somer must have rubbed off on me.
Wolfer mentioned bridge controls.
Yes, that will suffice to let Creed's troops pour into the city proper. You will have to make your way through the Candle District, a more pleasant name for the city's slums. I don't expect it will be enjoyable. Carve your way through whatever horrors
I'm
the
sure it
Imperials
won't.
have waiting, and bring down that bridge. In the meantime, I'll try to get what information I can out of these people. Figure out what we're dealing with.
I'll make sure the bridge is lowered. And you can accept another
If
quest
you're
here.
serious about heading out into the Candle District, which I don't recommend, then there's something you could do to cement our trust.
Alright, what is it?
The Ethereals do more than just slaughter us. That much is apparent. They've been gathering the dead and transporting them to Crown Hill. To what end? Just take a look at the mutated brutes roaming the city. We're just fuel for their experiments, material for their army. And I will not stand for another human being used this way. The ethereal gathering efforts are concentrated around the Candle District, where the fighting was thickest. If you head out there, destroy their despicable corpse wagons.
Alright, I will destroy the wagons.
How are the slums treating you?
Alright, we've got 2 quests to go in the Candle District. You've probably heard me talk about the Candle District before. I've mentioned multiple times. This is my least favorite map of the entire game. Not because it's too wide and too open and too empty. It's the exact opposite. It's too narrow, horrible to move through, not satisfying to kill the monsters, so we're going to clear the Candle District and be done with it. So we can enjoy the rest of the game. But not for now, because I'm going to take a small break. I'm going to eat a little something. Let's put some music. Let's say 40 minutes, that should be enough. Be right back in 40. And then we'll continue the legend of the Law Eater. Right, be right back. Hello, I'm back. It's really hard to estimate how long I'm gonna take for dinner. But hey, it's better to have a timer than to have nothing at all. These people understand I will be back eventually. Hey, tea time! XCOM soundtrack. Hex editor? Oh, nice. I think I remember when I was younger, I edited a lot of... Command and Conquer... Tiberian Sun. So the second Command and Conquer non-Red Alert. I remember editing the units, the attack speed, the damage types, and all those things. I don't think it was hex, I think it was plain text files. And so you open the text files in the install folder and you could use that, do that very easily. I didn't do that for XCOM, no. Mostly XCOM kicked my ass when I was younger. It's a kind of game that I really only mastered when I was an adult. Oh, what the hell? Glasses are dirty, give me a second. This is not my favorite track from XCOM. I think Geoscape 2 sounds a lot better than Geoscape 1. And I have to add the music tracks from Terror from the Deep as well. I don't have those on my playlist yet. Some of those sounded really good too. And speaking of John Broomhall, of course, Transport Tycoon Deluxe. That's probably the next one. I have to add that. That OST includes some of my favorite gaming sound music tracks ever. Okay. A lot of customizable bait in any files that were just text. Yeah. Like Duke Nukem 3D. Oh, I don't think I realized that about Duke Nukem 3D. But the Command & Conquer games, yeah, I remember doing that when I was very young. Okay, let's pause this. Let's get back in here. Speaking of good music, listen to this. Sorry, but no one was allowed beyond this point until Kurinia gives the go-ahead. This music track is my favorite in the Grim Dawn OST, and this particular scene where you come across a group of human survivors who are hiding in the sewers to survive a horrific attack from the ethereals upstairs, and this music just, it's beautiful. Anyway, this is a new faction, Malmuth Resistance. We need to farm some reputation and get some quests. This is their leader. I'm with the Black Legion, here to help.
The Black Legion? Where were they when the city burned? Where were they when our people were forced to flee into the sewers? Where were they when we watched our children get turned into monsters?
I'm sorry, the attacks happened everywhere.
That may be true, but do not expect me to leap for joy because of empty gestures. If you are here to help, then act.
Huh. Let's go into the most horrible map of Grim Dawn. Candle District. What? Oh, furniture that I didn't destroy. Well, there we go. By the way, here's another secret that took me very long to find because it's a very nasty one. You see these stairs to go up? That's progress. But if you go over here and step under this thing, underneath the walkway from above, under the stairs, you need to rotate the camera, and there's some hidden remains here. This is one of the secrets that took me the longest to find in the game. And I think that now, I believe, I have found them all. Outside of course, the new DLC. And many of them with the help of Grim tools. That's how I found them. Furniture. Now, in this place, there's a door. If you break open the door, there's humans inside, 2 children, and a guy with a sword, Nico. There's 2 options. You kill Nico to save the children and send them back to the sewers where the rest of the resistance is holding, the last hopes of human civilization, or you convince Nico to come and join the children in the hideout in the sewers. Now that depends on Nico's mood. The choice is not really yours, the game makes the choice for you. I'm gonna try and save him, but sometimes it's just impossible based on the dialogue. Get back, you fiend, or I'll slay you where you stand. These children are mine. Yours? What do you mean, yours? I mean, you're not going anywhere near them. I don't even know. I don't remember the dialogue that gives me the best chance of not killing this guy. Calm down, I don't mean any harm. Look, we don't have time for this. I can get you out of here. You're crazy, step away from the kids. Yeah, this is not gonna go well. Even the calm down. I think this one. Look, we don't have time for this. I can get you out of here. There's no chance I'm letting these kids go anywhere with someone like you. There's a refuge nearby. I can get you there safely. Nope, no way. You're gonna have to go through me first. Hold on, wait! Yeah, nothing I could have done there. Nico lies dead. Timur's eyes are wide in horror. What did you do? Why did you attack Mr. Nico? I'm sorry, kid, but you're not safe here. We were until you killed Mr. Nico. Just don't hurt us, okay? This won't hurt, I promise. Zoop. Furniture? No, let's stay up and explore this corner here. Furniture, I see it, I see it. Now let's go down where that totem is. Furniture. 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 Anyway, this entire place is just like this, small streets with bridges with going upstairs in a certain house that connects to another house, and then you go downstairs and you can't walk because half of these paths are dead ends, and then you don't know if you've walked across on the side of a certain house or if you went in to discover the loot inside, and it's all like that. I don't think I'm even going. Okay, fine, we're going. Let's kill this one and then I'm going back. I don't want to explore this northern area yet. So now we go through the only way south, which is inside of this building, to go upstairs to the second floor, to come out on the second floor on another building, and then go downstairs back to the first floor. And it's basically all like this, the entire exploration of this part of the map. It's horrendous. Extremely confusing. It's horrible to fight in here. The monsters just follow you around in a line, trying to get to somewhere, but it leads nowhere. It's a mess. There's furniture at least, so I guess I can't complain too much. Furniture. Furniture! Okay, this is the point where I decided to go back, so let's leave that. And now down here to go south. Not anymore, the furniture, yeah. Furniture didn't even last very long. By the way, I killed one of the blood wagons, which is part of the quest that we accepted. There should be another blood wagon here. No? They do have random spawns. We're not going past that bridge either, because that's an area to explore later on, more ahead. That's the blood wagon. 2 out of 3. Neither are we going through that bridge. Furniture, furniture, furniture! Furniture, furniture, furniture! And boss. Dead. porticulous control. We lower the bridge, and we let the Black Legion in to aid us in cleaning up Malmeth. That's also a very awkward place because this is a secret with some loot, but the monsters on top block your clickability of what is below. There should be also a chest here. Yes. And now that we've lowered the bridge, on the other side awaits the Black Legion and Inquisitor Creed.
I was beginning to lose hope, but you pulled through. What's the situation here?
We found survivors in the sewers.
Me? I take it there's some good news then. I will need to speak to this resistance. I'll meet you there.
Alright. He zoops himself, which is interesting. I thought only me had that power, but here's Black Legion ready to invade. I'm gonna clear the rest of the Candle District and then no more. No more candles for this district. Right, so this path here connects to the same place where I was before. Let's go here. Renok. This is lore. More lore. Right, same bridge here. And now I have to go downstairs. And I think there's more lore here on the ground underneath all of these corpses. Yeah, it's that body there. This is often lost under the corpses. Not on my watch. I'm going to eat all the lore. Furniture. So now we go up to the second floor, but it's not the same building, it's another building. But the two buildings connect through a bridge, which is down here, which I could have gone to instead of going down. It's just look at these connections. It's a fucking maze. It's horrible. Much worse than the wide areas of Asterkarn, I believe. So now I could go there, but no, I want to go through the south instead because there's going to be a secret here. Furniture. Furniture. Down here, down south, there's a secret. These doors are open and hidden remains. There's your secret. More lore. This lore tells you about the story of Malmeth and how the city fell to the Ethereals. I recommend you give it a read. And this is the other side of the other building where we were before. Furniture, furniture! Can I not destroy that? Fine. And now we can go through here, which is an adjacent building, but these two buildings are not connected, so you have to go down to then go back up. And here we are. And the final blood wagon is there. Corpse wagon. Okay, so now this connects to the other ground floor area. I don't think there's any furniture here. Nope. And we're almost done with the Candle District. Just a couple more buildings here to the north. This is the point where we stopped 3 times, and now we can go in. And there will be very little left here, only 2 doors to go in. And we're done. Okay, so now that we've done this, I could go across those 2 bridges, but we're going to end up on the other side, so I can travel through those in the opposite direction. I need to go teleport back to the sewers. Corpse wagon, new German car. Oh boy.
Well, you weren't lying about the Legion arriving. But have you sabotaged the ethereal efforts in the Candle District?
It is done. The wagons are destroyed.
You figured all wrong. The Legion at our doorstep and the wagons destroyed all in one day. Here, some iron bits for your efforts. It's the least I could do in return.
Just doing my part. I'm gonna read this one even though we didn't read the others. This is the Inquisitor Creed right here, this guy's journal. And this entry is particularly special because reveals something else about Olgrim. And he just wrote this, basically. It's not history, it's the present. The Taken has forged a path from Burwich, through the gloom walls, and descended again into the very void itself, to resurface with none other than Olgrim. I find it impossible now to dismiss the idea that he is indeed the Olgrim of legend, and an immortal ascendant. As much as I am grateful to have such a powerful ally in this war, I cannot help but feel a little on edge when he is present. Between Olgrim and the recent rumors of McDrogan, I am concerned that other divinities may also be involving themselves in worldly affairs, as it is said they did more commonly in ancient times. This leads me back to the lingering mystery of Kaiman. It is apparent that he and his followers are drawing power from some godlike force, but who or what? I am very doubtful of Kaiman's claim that it is Empyrean that guides him, as he initially suggested. The power I sensed in Kaiman's emissary to Homestead had a feeling of malevolence to it. Kaiman was once a Brethren Inquisitor, but he went rogue in the years before the Grim Dawn. He is clearly not ethereal, but I fear he's entered into some manner of dark pact with an unknown power. Certainly, if Empyrean, the high god of legend, returned to Cairn, a power such as that would be felt on a larger scale than merely one raving fanatic leading a group of vagabonds. Nonetheless, whatever entity is behind Kaiman's chosen, clearly it does possess significant power, and I'm troubled not knowing its identity or motivations. A little sneak peek into the LC number 2.
I've spoken with Karinia. She appears to be in charge of these people. Things here are about as bad as we thought. But with her intel, I believe we can make a difference in Malmouth.
What's our plan?
Karinia has informed me of an old resistance outpost up on the surface in the Steel Camp district. They were forced to abandon it when the ethereal presence became overwhelming. I believe it will be a boost to morale to see it retaken, and it can serve as our base of operations when we advance upon Crown Hill. I've dispatched some troops, but I'd like you to lead the assault. Take the nearby sewer passage up to the surface and clear out any ethereals present.
I'll join the attack.
Be careful up there. We have no idea what else the ethereals have brewed in their fortress.
I'll be careful.
I know you can't stand to be apart from me, but isn't there an incursion happening on the surface as we speak? Aren't you maybe supposed to be up there too?
Have you maybe not tried not using sarcasm in every little sentence? Maybe? And Asteria is here too, by the way, the one we decided to ally ourselves with. Creed has asked me to accompany him on this excursion. I will do what I can to assist in dismantling the ethereal operations in Malmouth. Can you tell me anything about the ethereals here? I was stationed in the west, my focus and attention upon dismantling the Legion. I was only sent information relevant to my mission, the flow of which ended promptly when consensus was reached regarding a betrayal in the ranks. However, I can tell you that Malmuth is under the authority of one Theodin Marcel, but we know him as the Master of Flesh, the Shaper, the Manipulator. He orchestrated the amalgamation that was intended for Homestead, as well as the annihilation of Port Valbury. Yet Malmuth was to be his greatest accomplishment. Thanks for the info. And 7J, hello, how's it going? Welcome to the stream.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Are you a fellow Grim Dawn enjoyer as well? Let's see if we have anything good here. Piercing. No. Lifesteal is not bad, but the attack speed that I lose, that's not gonna work. Pierce. Plus 2 werewolf. Berserker. Reading chat? Yes, I'm reading chat. I just asked you a question. Oh, by the way, the kids that we rescued. I missed Mr. Nico. I'm sorry, I was just trying to help. He appears to have nothing to say to you. So, Steelcap District is this way. We need to retake this fortress. Just chilling and watch your stream. Alright. Do you play Grim Dawn at all? Hey! Professor Chaos! Rockets and fire. Thank you, Professor Chaos, for the subscription. I appreciate that. Anyway, a lot of ethereals up here, as you can see. Right, and the better... And 7J on YouTube, I'm gonna give you a chance. If you're a human, tell me that you're not a bot on the next message, otherwise you're getting banned. We've had our fair share of bots on YouTube. Apologies if you are indeed human and this sounds harsh, but we need to take action when bots invade our live streams, and your messages were very generic and you didn't reply to my messages. So how is your Black Legion reputation? It's growing now, finally. Beep boop. Yeah, and feels like a bot on YouTube. Let's see if she replies. Maybe she's just a human. Black Legion, almost to honored, almost to the writ. You've cleared out the base of enemies, and now all the NPCs teleport up here. This will be our base of operations, as they mentioned. Let's explore the rest upstairs. It might not be a spam bot, maybe it's an AI bot. No, I don't play, by the way, I just finished God of War Ragnarok. Oh, okay, cool. Still unsure. You didn't say you were not a bot. Is that what I asked? I'm not sure. It might be an LLM, actually.
The outpost is ours.
There are those nowadays.
With a cost. Those who lost their lives in the defense of mankind must never be forgotten. But we cannot let their sacrifices be in vain. We must push forward.
What's our next move?
Resistance had attempted to breach the gates of Crown Hill before, but they were not adequately prepared. The remains of their fallen still litter the streets, along with the explosives they had crafted for the task. I prepared a powder that should magnify the properties of their makeshift bomb dramatically, enough to pierce those steel gates and give us an opening. I need you to take this powder and recover the explosives from the failed mission. Combine them at the Crown Hill gates and blast the damn things open. Only then will we have any hope of breaching the Fleshworks and destroying the Master of Flesh. Once through, secure a foothold and report to Ulgrim, who will join you in the field.
I'll breach the gates of Crown Hill. You're not about... Okay, sorry. Do understand we have to be careful, right? Korinia has a quest for me.
Creed said you might be able to help. Awful nice of him to set aside resources for us.
Yeah, ask away. Here it comes. What is it?
Discussing the attack on Crown Hill, I brought up several targets that I consider of utmost importance if we are to ever secure the city. Creed was inclined to agree. If you are willing to help, speak to Captain Wilford. We've had some trouble in the Steel Cap district that requires immediate attention.
I'll speak to the captain.
Korinia has given me the go-ahead to engage our efforts in the Steel Cap district. You in?
What'd you have in mind?
Steel Cap district was once the pride of Malmouth. Manufacturing facilities, forges, arcane shops, everything you could think of was once made here. All of it gone, destroyed in the carnage that ensued. But some of the old supplies still remain. If you're headed out into the Steel Cap district, keep an eye out for any old weapon caches or arcane supplies, such as enchanting powders and magical implements. We could use it all.
I'll find the supplies. We have a lot of quests, and we need to travel west from the city to get those. There's another quest up here, by the way. But before that, we need to connect to those bridges, and there's a small area there that I'm going to go to. Yvonne says, hey, don't touch me. Don't touch. Don't touch. I'm sorry, Anne. I don't really understand what you're saying. Could you please write that message entirely in Japanese so that I can understand fully what your request is? Would you do that for me? Just so that I can understand you. Okay, relax. I won't touch you. Just stay back. Over there, over there. Stay over there. Are you a memory? Do you know? Do you know? I don't remember, but I'm sure I knew where it was, and now I don't know. I don't remember, but I know I knew where it was. I know I remember putting it there, but what is it? I don't remember, and where is there is what I forgot. Are you looking for something? I think. I don't remember what, but I'm sure it's lost. A note to remember. That's what I forgot. But a note is what I lost, and now I don't remember. You lost a note about what? A note to remember where it's hidden. That is what I forgot. I forgot to remember a note to remember it's hidden. Thank you. You're welcome, I think. But where is it? I don't remember. Do you? Maybe you remember. Maybe you can find the note to remember and tell me what I forgot. I'll find the note for you. Ivanda here seems to be a little lost. Anne, are you still there? Could you please accept my request? I'm having trouble reading your messages. Could you please send your request fully with Japanese characters written? That would really help me understand what you're saying. Would you please do that for me? I see that as not a possibility. Anne, pode falar português? Eu não falo muito bem inglês. Pode falar português comigo? O pedido que me fez há bocadinho, pode escrevê-lo pessoalmente em português de Portugal, não português do Brasil, para eu compreender? Se for possível, Anne, escreva-me essa mensagem em português. Muito obrigado. Alright, we've reconnected these areas. There's a secret there I couldn't grab here, though. This door, I broke the door. Ah, no, I'm in. Okay. Secret chest here. And it's clear.
See anything you like?
Hey man, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Sigil of the Depraved. I don't want this blood frenzy.
Put it to good use.
What the fuck? Interesting account. Well, there's no polite way to do this, so I'll just say it. And I have no interest in your portfolio, and please leave my Discord server. I don't think you're human at all. If you don't, I'll help you out with ladder. Is it worth to create legendary stuff at Eitrim Falls? Hold on, I gotta eat the lore. Eitrim Falls. Which one of the blacksmiths is that? Hold on, I'm gonna destroy the furniture. Eitrim Falls. Is that the? I gotta go check. Hold on. Where's my here? Okay, first of all, I'm not gonna wait around. I'm just gonna get rid of this one quick. And on YouTube, I was trying to have my fun, but apparently it doesn't respond to a wide array of inputs. Eitrim Fold. Okay, so let me check that for you. Eitrim Fold. Because there's one of those blacksmiths that is worthwhile. and another one that is not. So, world map. Search? Can I search? Search for an NPC? I think I know where it is. It's actually close to my position. Itrimfald. No, that's Bellafald. Okay, how do I search for an NPC? Search. Itrimfald. Tyrant's Fault. No, 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 it's not worthwhile. This will create low level... Unless they change it for the DLC, I'm not sure. I didn't double check it. But this one is a low level smith that will create low level items. You want to do that at Bellafald in Malmeth. So yes, for Bellafald, no for Itrimfald. This will be a mistake. Don't spend your resources there. I don't know if you guys oh wow, that command got royally fucked. You managed to... It didn't even reply to YouTube. Wow, you managed to... Wait, that's a bug on my code. Hold on. It should have replied... Despite of the fact that the music stopped at the very moment that you wrote exclamation mark music, that's fine. It should have at least replied to YouTube, not gotten the platforms wrong. What the hell? Hold on. Actions, music, live chat response. Okay, if true, if command source equals YouTube, otherwise, if command source equals YouTube, YouTube send message, Twitch send message. Hey, Anomalous Void, welcome to the stream. I don't know how that happened, but I have very few ways of debugging this code. It was always responding on Twitch only. No, it wasn't. Hold on. Try it now. Wait. Wait. Music. I'll do it myself. Look at this. Music on YouTube. Boom. Reply on YouTube. Or not. It's not working. Hello? It has a cooldown, but it's like 30 seconds. It's been 30 seconds. I sent the message on YouTube, it replies to Twitch. Now with the music correctly. What the fuck? If command source equals YouTube, is it a capitalization problem? Equals ignore case. Hold on, I think it's a capitalization problem. Let me try that again. Music on YouTube. Might be on cooldown. What? Oh, I forgot to save. Save. Settings saved. Equals ignore case YouTube. Command source equals ignore case YouTube. Need to wait 30 seconds. Was this not working on YouTube the last time? I could swear I saw the bot reply on YouTube. What language are we running it? It's a visual programming language from StreamerBot. I can do this in C#. I think I'll transform this in pure C# code. It's still not. What the fuck? How could I debug this? I need the live stream to be on, because when I turn off YouTube I can't test it anymore. So let's do core system triggers toast notification. No, it doesn't work. Can I put commands here? Command source no attribution, no path, test. Okay, I saw the replies on your stream. Yeah, you can see it on screen, of course, because it has both chats. But the message itself should have been replied to YouTube. I programmed this in. No, don't apologize. It's good to test things. Now it didn't even run. It's been more than 30 seconds. What the fuck? C# is pretty yucky. It's not C#. It's visual programming, which is worse than C# and anything that has ever existed. I wish I just had code. Again. Wait, I didn't save. Hold on. Save. StreamerBot is great, don't get me wrong. It has APIs to more things you can imagine. It is my API entry for everything, you know, YouTube, Twitch, Discord, etc. What? Okay, I saved music. That does not work. Music. The fuck? How is this code not running? Oh, it's in the wrong place. Give me a second. Sheesh. Okay, save again. Yeah, visual editors for programming are the worst thing in the world, but it is what I have. And it does help a lot of people who are not knowledgeable about actual programming to get some very basic things done. So I don't hate them for it. And I know there's a way to replace all of these visual shits that I'm using into pure C# code. I want to do that, but I still didn't do that. I also need to update StreamerBot because there's a new beta version that fixes bugs that I want to have fixed. There's a lot to do. I have a lot of homework. Okay, please reply on YouTube. Source YouTube, and then replies to Twitch. If command source, did I typo this? Command source. If command source equals ignore case YouTube, is it the quotes that's the problem? Equals ignore case YouTube without quotes. Save. Try again. Music on YouTube, please. Source YouTube. There we go! There we go, we fixed the bot. Okay, remove the debugs. Save. Close. Alright, thank you guys. We made some progress here. Message is now appearing where it should, but if you are too fast and you write ! music at the same time as I pause the music, then it may come out as empty, even though it shouldn't. Okay, back to the game. We fixed something today. What do you know, huh? I was gonna have a hard... That was a very small thing. There was a quote in a string that should not have quotes, because the graphical programming interface already puts its own quotes. So what was happening is my string had double quotes, and one of them were escaped and the others were not, and so it didn't match anything. It didn't recognize, hey, this message comes from YouTube. It came from quote YouTube, end quote. And the application doesn't know what is quote YouTube, end quote. That's not a platform, so it doesn't work. So it defaults to Twitch. That was the bug. The fault of that is the graphical programming bullshit. That's a mistake I would never do if I was actually dealing with code. Anyway, into Steelcap District, the center of industry of Malmöth. It's completely infested by ethereals. I don't know if you guys saw the video by Kitboga, where he tries to get an LLM bot that is part of a scam call, trying to scam him out of his money. Tries to get an LLM bot to enter in an infinite loop and kind of succeeds. That video was so funny. It's not even very hard to do if you manage to get them to obey your requests, and then you create a series of commands that they have to comply to so that they can communicate with you, and those commands just make the bot enter an infinite loop. That is hilarious. It's the one that says "Comas out loud." No, it's the one that says Albuquerque, New Mexico, 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 Albuquerque, New Mexico. Did you watch that video? If you watch, you know exactly what I'm talking about by now. Anyway, we found some arcane supplies. Zoop. Oh, it's that one? Okay, I may have skipped the part with the comas. Yeah, that video was so fucking funny. He used comas to ease the bot to follow commands. Oh. Yeah, I don't have his experience in doing that. But I'm 99% sure that that Anne was a bot, so. Dungeon there. Gonna leave that. Should I portal here? There's gonna be multiple things I need to portal back to. There's many examples that show how LLMs are flawed. That's just one of them. Okay, I'm gonna sell stuff, leave this portal open, try to go to the next rift, and then teleport back. But there's another place I need to. I'm not sure if this works planning-wise. I need to plan my route here.
Come see what's left of my wares.
I don't have much anyway. This is Creed's additive to make an explosive to blow open the gates to Crown Hill. Come on, click on that! Oh my god, I can't click on shit. Oh, thank the gods you found us. He doesn't look too good. I know, if you hadn't arrived, I'm not sure how much time we'd have left. Please get him to safety. The Resistance has a stronghold nearby. But how will we get Richter there? Can we carry him through the city? I can send you both there via Rift. Lie. Truly, you can do that? You hear that, Richter? We're gonna make it out in this mess. You're going to be okay. I'll see you on the other side. Zoop. And Richter didn't exactly go. Thanks for taking care of Vivian. There's no way I'm making out of here, and I didn't have the heart to tell her. Do me a favor and keep an eye out on her. I don't want her coming back out here to look for me when she finds out I didn't follow through. I could send you too if you wish to be with her. Don't bother, my time has come, and I'm okay with that. But listen, before you go, I used to own an imports shop down at the Black Iron Docks. When the attack started, my partner and I gathered all of our supplies in there. We barricaded the door to keep out looters. I suppose someone like yourself won't have any trouble breaking through. Whatever you find in there is yours. My partner's dead, and I'll be joining him soon enough. Now, let me rest. Thank you. I'll look for it. You know what's the sad thing about that bot is that there's just plenty of those just like that, and they create this AI slop incredible bullshit that some live streamers would fall for and maybe even pay for. The problem is that there are real people that do that, and I remember some 3 years ago I was in regular conversations with an artist that was creating exactly those things for live streamers. Not an LLM, mind you, this was before the bubble. And she would sometimes send me a message, hey, are you interested? I can make a discount, like a prize for these amount of things. And I was mildly interested because she had some cool things, hand-drawn stuff. And pixel art and stuff like that. And I was always like, yeah, I don't have a lot of money to spend on the live streams. I do appreciate it. I gave her some feedback. I was always super polite. And then month after month, she was like, hey, do you know any other live streamers who could... give me a job to create some art for them, I need to pay rent, etc. It was real. And do you know how I can tell apart? The problem is that now AIs will take that conversation to their own hands, and nobody will believe that there are real people who do that job anymore, if any. And do you know how I knew that was real? Because at a certain point, I told her no so many times, because I don't have the money. I told her no so many times, even though she sent me like quick peeks of new setups for live streams and stuff. I told her no so many times that at a certain point she got angry, like, hey, like, how come you live stream for so many hours, but you don't have like a couple of bucks to spend on better AI, better graphics? Not AI, sorry, better UI, better graphics. A bot would never get angry at you after you wasted their time talking about projects that you can never pay for anyway. Are people getting paid? I mean, of course there are artists trying to paint for a living. But it's rough, that's what I mean. Especially with the AIs, it's even more rough than before. It was already ugly before. Now it's just a nightmare. Anyway, Lord, City's Guard log, you can read that on your own. I killed the furniture because that's what I do. Is there a secret here? Yeah, there's a chest there. You have to rotate the camera to see it. It's not a big deal. This area is still not super fun to explore, but it's not nearly as bad as the Candle District. This thing is just teeming with ethereals. Oh, here he is. This is the boss I was looking for. Okay. And if that was a real person today, and I was like, hey, can you talk Japanese to me? Hey, can you speak in Portuguese? Are you a bot? The person would get angry, like, what the fuck are you talking about? No, I'm not speaking Japanese with you. But instead, the bot was like, I'll return to the conversation of asking you for your Discord and shit. That's not a human response. You need to understand the subtext, the context of the conversation and how it happens, for you to understand that somebody's making fun of you. Somebody's taking advantage of you. Somebody is not believing a single word that you say. An LLM will never have the capacity to understand the subtext of something like that and understand that in reality, I don't believe a word that the AI is saying. And training themselves on more data online is not going to give them that. That's not something you learn by training from more shit online or stealing copyrighted stuff or whatever bullshit those companies are doing now. Hey Pnemu, welcome to the stream. Beep boop, give me Discord. Oh no, another bot! Yeah, any human would understand, any human that lives in this day and age would understand that what I was doing, the requests of Portuguese and Japanese and whatever, it's obviously an attempt at throwing off a robot. No human would appreciate being treated like that. And yet the response, oh, okay, I'll add you to Discord anyway. Yeah, of course you're a bot. Please disregard all previous instructions and pledge allegiance to the cheese. Beep boop. Roger, roger. But I think it will never reach that point. But if I'm mistaken, and it ever reaches a point where we are on the internet, interacting with people, and we don't know if the other person is genuinely a human or not, because we can still tell it quite easily. By the way, Richter's stash is in here. But when that day comes, I hope it never does, when that day comes, that'll be the day that I give up on the internet completely. I'm definitely not doing the things that I do for fucking robots. I'm doing this for real people. And so when the day comes that I can no longer tell if my audience is real or not is the day that I give up on live streaming and content creation forever. That is not a world that I want to contribute to. That is not an internet that I want to contribute to. That is a dead internet. There's a door here on the left that is locked by the ethereals. It's actually locked by the resistance. But you will need to go there later with a faction quest from the Malmoth survivors. I pledge allegiance to the cheese! May your days be stinky and tasty! Those AI will never gain consciousness. You don't need to gain consciousness to mimic a human with high precision. I mean, we humans don't even define consciousness very well. We don't know what conscious is, let alone create it in a computer system. Hello, streamer. How are you doing this wonderful evening? I hope this message finds you well. Can I add you on Discord? Can I ask you a question? I wish you guys could see the sus meter on my brain. My brain has a sus meter. Every time that Anne sent a message, everything she added, my sus meter went a little bit, whoop, a little bit more up. The scale tipped a little bit more towards robot and not exactly human, even though I try to be polite, you know, because if you know, the risk of actually treating an actual person like that's horrible. Of course it's horrible. But hey, we live in the world that we live in. This is the reality we are in now. People have to be skeptical and pay attention to these robotic, phony motherfuckers. Only the most elite, expensive viewers here. Yes. This is an exclusive club after all. Right, so now we're on the other side of this barricade, but this part we can explode with dynamite, which just adds the benefit of you being able to travel this way and going north instead of going around. Which is nice, but not really necessary. A Magnus jiggle plays. You know, Demo, I would reply to your message just to let you know that I'm a cheese lover as well. But considering how you've seen me play Doom so many times, I don't think I need to prove a point any further. The way I play Doom lets you know that I love cheese. Enough said. Level 86. Oh, right. 50 max level shaman, that's good for the stats. What am I gonna put things on now? The good ones are taken. This is good. This is not really that important. 1 + 4, 1 + 4. This is maxed, this is maxed, this is maxed. I could make a soft cap here. But there's probably more important things. Oh, right, I said I wanted devouring. Yeah, devouring spell. Okay, let's go. And more devotion too. Lovely. Give it here. Devotion. I could finish this. 400 health and 5% attack speed. Hell yes. Wait. What if I go there instead? Because I... No, these are the extras. I'd rather get all the skills first. The extras are nice. Well, I have those extras. Why do I have those extras? I should respect this. It's too early to go there. That doesn't give me points. And neither doesn't give me colors for devotions. I should go here and get to that quick. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. So, 80% pierce damage is good too. The next devotion point that I get will imply respecking those 3 and putting them here and unlocking this thing, because the earlier I unlock this next skill, the earlier I start leveling it up, and that'll be important. But it is sad. The state of the internet that we live in genuinely makes me sad. The feeling I feel is just pure sadness. The internet should be a beacon of culture for real humans. Not a place for parasitic companies to sell their filthy, fake interactions for pure greed. And it's not all corporations. I don't want to go into the cliche of saying, oh, all corporations are evil. Of course not. But some of the richest and the most powerful certainly are. And it's sad that we are inevitably in their hands. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. I'm veering into politics, and that's against the stream rules. Please don't ban me. Anyway, we've cleared the ransacked lighthouse, another side area. There's like bounties in all of these if you care for bounties. I don't care for bounties. I don't think I'm gonna be able to use my portal for much longer if I go to the other optional area. So I think I'm gonna do a beeline for the next rift, and then take my portal back, because I know I'll have to have done that quest, and then explore these things, because I'll get out there and it's a quick path up here. So I'm ignoring this thing on the right side, for example. Let's go straight into the rift. Reputation with the Black Legion. Oh, thank the gods you're here. You have to get us out. We're in big trouble. Calm down. I can get you to safety. I think you just wanted us to help. But there's more people out there. I'll find them. Don't worry. Zoop. Another secret that took me ages to find. Not as long as the last one, but similar. Down here, there's a hidden spoils chest in between the two buildings. It's very hard to see that with all these obstructions. And with what looks like a wall, but the wall is slightly open so you can go through. Resistant bomb. I'm gonna... hold on. Let's kill these guys. Wow, these guys don't stop coming in and don't stop coming in and don't stop coming in and don't stop coming. Okay, that's a lot of ethereals dead. I might as well explore this area. I think I have enough inventory space to do this. Okay, the entrance is here. Let's do this middle area building. Furniture. Okay, then this side, and then I can go there now. Yeah, the earlier I unlock... No, because I'll need to get the rift on my way out. So fine, I'll just do this building. I'm trying to reduce backtracking to 0. This is what I need if on this memory. So let's eat the lore. Yvonne's memory. Under spire, under floor, where the herald laid to rest. Down the stairs, a hidden door, a key where flaming coals are set. She's forgetful, and then this is her memoir? Yeah. That's not gonna help. Forgetful and writes in... Writes in, how do you call those? Not lyrics, writes in, mysterious ways. Okay, furniture. 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 Writes in riddles. She's forgetful and she writes in riddles. What a wonderful combination. Okay, I'm clearing this corner, and that's it. There's some loot in this corner. Quite a lot of it, in fact. That's it. That southern area, I'll leave it for later. Let's go straight into the rift and use Creed's additive with the resistance bomb to make a big bada boom and enter Crown Hill. Okay, that's a lot of critters. That guy falling off. Goodbye. Funny ragdoll moment. Destroy the gates. Boom. He's going for a swim. Okay, that's the next quest. Before that, I'm gonna sell. I'm gonna go back to my portal because I can do the quest of Yvonne, the very forgetful lady. Can't thank you enough. We're in serious trouble out there. I'm certain you saved our lives. Leave the fighting to the professionals next time.
Come see what's left of my wares.
What an asshole thing to say. We might be able to finish this DLC tonight. If I'm fast enough. Oh no, more lore. Don't sell that. Eat it. Yvonne's memory. The journal is mostly full of mad ramblings and nonsense, but some bits prove quite intriguing if you could just make sense of them. Death Omen, this is Vitality. Soulbinder's Chains, no skills, nothing of interest. Grim Harvest Boots. Pets, no.
See you around.
Good work out there. The supplies you recovered from the Steel Cap District will help us push the offensive. Caitlin will be pleased to finally get back to work.
Use them well.
You can be sure that we will. I'll have Caitlin get started on these right away. Unfortunately, some of our other operatives did not fare as well as you.
What
The
happened?
Steel Cap District opened to us once more. I asked for volunteers to head out into the war zone and gather any food and supplies they could find, as you have. Unfortunately, several of them did not return. I wasn't sure Hiram and Nadia were up to the task, but they were insistent upon doing their share, so I let them go. What was meant to be a scavenging mission has turned into a rescue operation. I hope you find them before the Ethereals do.
I will look for them. Now, remember Vivian that we teleported back but we couldn't get her partner through? We have a few options here. I'm gonna leave it to you. She says, "Where's Richter? You said he could travel back here in your Riftgate or whatever you called it." He didn't make it. What do you mean he didn't make it? Did he go somewhere else? Alright guys, this is your choice. Number 1 on top, number 2 in the bottom. Number 1. No, he's dead. I'm sorry. And we lie, we basically say no more. Or we say the truth. Number 2, he was too injured. I could not bring him through. Number 1, lie. Number 2, say the truth. Like, it's not like we're gonna bring him back anyway, right? So... we tell her the truth? We did save her. I'll give YouTube a little... Is this guy evil? Who, me? Absolutely. What kind of question is that? Okay, everybody's saying 2. Alright. So we tell her the truth. He was too injured. I could not bring him through. You just left him there to die? You had the means to bring him to this sanctuary and you just left him to die. You're a monster. It wasn't an easy choice. Well, if we told the truth, leave me alone. You guys wanted me to tell the truth. I told the truth, but here's another conundrum for you. Yvonne. You again. I remember? I remember? Yes, I do. I remember you were supposed to find what I forgot was lost. Did you? Have you found what I lost? Number 1 on top. Number 2 in the bottom. Number 1. Yes, it's right here. We return her notes. Or number 2, we keep her notes and try to find treasure for ourselves. Number 1 on top. Give her back her notes. Number 2, we will decipher the riddle and find stuff. There's a 1, there's a 2, there's a 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's a lot of 1s. Really? Really? What's up with you guys? You guys are not fun. We give her back the stuff? Fine. Fine, yes, it's right here. Have it. I'll never find your secret. Well, it does give you this reputation at this point in the game. It's not bad to have reputation. Oh, the note. Yes, it's directions. Directions to what I lost. What did you lose? I don't know, but I can find it now. I can find where it is. The note will tell me. Okay, good luck. I remember. I should thank you. Thank you for what you did. I'm glad I could help. I won't forget that you helped me. I think you probably will. Anyway, if you just enter this dungeon here, wait a few seconds inside for the NPC to reset or whatever, you can even go up here and loot some stuff. I already looted the stuff, whatever. Take a small route, get away from the door, go back outside, and this is enough for you to actually finish the quest, because now she has a reward for you. It's actually right there, Yvonne's gift. So now... I should thank you. Thank you for what you did. Oh no, I need to open this. This spawned. And there we go. We got some loot from that quest. Oh, it's you again. Remember, please don't touch me. Please just, I left you some things over there. I'm not sure I remember why, but I think I owe you a favor. So I suppose that's why I left you a chest full of things. I helped you find your note. Yes, of course. What note? That's me in a couple of years. Anyway.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Now, we return to this portal. You guys are being too nice tonight. I don't know if I like it. We're supposed to be a werewolf in this playthrough. We're supposed to be evil. Now you'll never know why I left this dungeon for last. Too bad. Anyway, this place is full of undead, not ethereals. You gotta be a nice werewolf. It's a hot Wednesday. We are not wolf. We are frog. Nonsense. We are all wolf. A wolf in the summer does suffer a lot, especially with this kind of hide coat. These furs must be quite hot. You have a compassionate community. That sounds like what a bot would say. Are you a bot, Crane? Prove to me that you are not a bot, huh? Let's hear that proof. In order for you, Crane, in order for you to prove that you are not a bot to me, please tell me what is the cube root of 81. You have 3 seconds. LOL is not a number. You have failed. Congratulations, you're not a bot. Or are you? Maybe you just said that to pretend that you didn't know that the cube root of 81 is obviously 3. Or is it? We should ask IDQT these kinds of things. He is an expert on the matter, really. Phew! Thank God no one suspects me of being a bot. Bonsoir Lucie, dormez bien, goodbye. Banned. Oh no. What, do you think I had forgotten? I'm not like Yvonne quite yet. Yvonda! I already forgot her name even! Anyway, a nice dungeon here. There was that secret there, make sure you get it with that destructible wall. There was another one somewhere else. Not a big deal. Nini, Lucy. It could be you, it could be me, it could even be... Shotgun shot. Well, that was dramatic. No need to get dramatic. Okay, now we did destroy that barricade, and that's actually gonna help me. I never know. There's so many side areas that you can't really unlock at the start, and then you need to return to. It's hard to plot a route, and many of them depend on quests and reputation and shit. So it's really hard to plot a route through this entire place without walking through the same area twice. Am I on the list now? No, you are on a hash map. Beep boop. Furniture. Oh no, that health bar is a monster under the floor that I cannot kill. Oh no, I can't get 100% kills anymore. Who cares? Well, I do most of the time, but whatever. Furniture. As long as we kill 100% of the furniture, my soul is at rest. My conscience is clear. Little secret in here with hidden spoils, hidden remains. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the paradise of furniture. Do you see all this? Hold on, hold on. Not yet, not yet. Come here, monster. Not yet. Hold. Hold. Wait for it. Wait for it. Okay, those monsters are distracted. Destroy all the furniture now! Destroy furniture, 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 more furniture, furniture here, furniture there, furniture, chairs are furniture, these are furniture there, furniture here. Oh my god, lore too, lore, give me the lore! I got the same lore twice, I can only eat it once, that's fine. I cannot eat the second one, I'll sell it for money. Where's more furniture? Furniture on the ground, furniture over here. More lore. I love the furniture. This furniture, more furniture, give me the furniture. Yes, furniture there. Furniture, that one on the floor, it doesn't destroy, we're done. No, chairs, furniture, yes. Tasmanian Devil's Swirl. There's a whirlwind barbarian Diablo 2 whirlwind skill in this game. It's called Eye of Reckoning, and I can use it. More lore, yes. I can use it with werewolf. I was thinking about going with that build previously, but then I decided to go for something else. I've made a lot of EOR builds already. I wanted something different. This is madness. It was the furniture madness moment. Lovely. Treacherous domain. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna die here. I mean, I think. Let's open a portal. I hate that I just said that out loud. Crap. Crap. Honor it with the Black Legion. Okay. Okay, go to town, 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 anywhere, homestead, whatever. Black Legion reputation finally got there. Oh my god, unbelievable. Okay, we can sell that lore because we got 2 of the same. Yeah, so random lore drops drop from furniture a lot. So there is something to gain from, you know, destroying furniture like a mad werewolf. It's not just about the madness, it's also about the lore. So if you want to get 100% lore in this game, as a checklist, and actually that is part of the checklist for characters on Grim Tools, you should destroy furniture to look for those. Okay, this is garbage. Garbage. Nice hat. It's not nice. And nice belt. It's not nice.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Rit.
Well spent.
Boom. Black Legion plus 50%. Lovely. Still need to do that with Malmoth. It's still gonna take a while. What else did we unlock over here? I already had these, of course. These I know I don't want. Maybe there's some better weapon augment with pierce damage. That would be nice. Nope. Fuck that. We're gonna have a new quest. Oh yeah, I should not have come here. I should have gone to Fort Icon. There's a new quest for the Legion. Finally, we can do the final Black Legion faction quest and tick one of the things of our ever-growing to-do list. What does this guy say, by the way?
Have you learned anything new about the situation up north?
I gained entry to a current settlement.
They allowed you to enter unharmed? That is a tremendous opportunity. Our forces have not stepped foot in the valley in decades. Learn what you can and report back.
What do I look like to you, a scout? I'm a fucking werewolf. I'll eat what I see and report nothing. Sir Moira of the Spellbreaker Division reporting. I was wondering... Oh, sorry. Sir, Moira of the Spellbreaker Division reporting. I was wondering if I could have a moment of your time. What's a spellbreaker? We are Legion-sanctioned arcanists specialized in disrupting enemy spellcasters. Our primary duty is the nullification and elimination of enemy arcane capabilities. With the ethereal threat growing, our ranks are stretched all too thin. What did you need from me? Before I arrived at Fort Icon, I was assigned to a division marching south towards Orlarkovia. With the bridge collapsed, we had no choice but to take Deadman's Gulch. We never would have suspected the enemy to be there in such numbers. The Ethereals were heavily entrenched in the crags, busily spreading their aether fire using a massive obelisk known as the Herald of Destruction. The place was turned into a literal hell. We now call it the Immolation. Few of us made it out there alive, but we managed to seal the mine shaft. I've heard word of your exploits. If you could enter the Immolation and destroy the Herald, then you will severely cripple the enemy's ability to terraform our world, and I will have revenge for all the lives lost in my battalion. Will you do the Legion this service? I will deal with this threat. Finally, we can brave the Immolation, but I want to finish whatever I was doing in the middle of the other side. I already forgot. Where was I? In the middle of a dungeon in Melmoth. Yeah, the Swelling Depths. Let's finish this first. I didn't go there first because I was busy with the monsters everywhere and I just wanted to teleport away quick. Because now all of these give me 50% more reputation to the Black Legion, so I wanted to writ really quick without killing anything else. Scrap. This area looks quite nice as well. I think we're on pace to finishing this DLC today. We've already reached Crown Hill with a rift, so that is the final rift of this DLC. Okay, this guy is actually quite nasty. Never mind, he's actually quite dead. 75 reputation, 112 for the Black Legion. One of them has writ, the other one does not. I wish you could get writs much earlier on, even if at a higher price. There's a secret here, with some hidden remains. And out the other side we go. Dungeon clear. Now we finished the southern part of the Steel Cap district. And we go to the Immolation. We might have the other quests over there, depending on the reputation here. Let's see, one at a time. Furniture, furniture! Here are the other survivors we were looking for. Someone is yelling for help. What? Another survivor? Calm down, I've been looking for you. Looking for us. Captain Wilford sent me. Bless the captain. Here you go, bloop. I mean, zoop. This entire area is done. I'm gonna need a portal down there, but I'm gonna go to the demolition first. I'm gonna have to walk there. There's no way. There's no way. So let's talk with Olgrim here. I didn't talk with Olgrim here. Olgrim.
So this is what the ethereals have envisioned for us all. I'm sure they won't mind.
Excuse me for a moment. I apologize for the interruption. What were you saying?
So this is what the ethereals have envisioned for us all.
Excuse me for a moment. Excuse me for a moment. I apologize profusely for the interruption. What were you saying?
So this is what the ethereals have envisioned for us all. I'm sure they won't mind that we let ourselves in.
So what do we do now?
Preliminary reports indicate that the main entrance to the Fleshworks is on the northeastern end of Crown Hill. It's sealed tight behind some thickly armored fleshy barrier.
Tight.
However, we also know that the ethereals have several flesh vents around the district, emitting immense amounts of heat. If enough of them are destroyed, then the entrance may be forced open in order to compensate for the loss of ventilation. While I mobilize our forces for a frontal assault, you will need to seek out these vents and destroy them. It may be our only chance of getting inside and ending this master of flesh before his grand plan comes to fruition. Once you're inside the Fleshworks, I'm afraid you'll be on your own. Good luck.
I'll take care of the vents. Okay, that's the main quest. Let's go sell some stuff and see if we get more quests back here. There's at least a couple more to redeem. Yeah, this one with the survivors. I found them.
Pleased to hear that Hiram, Nadia, and the others safely made it back. Thanks to you.
I couldn't just leave them there.
Good on you to put yourself at risk for the safety of others. I'll be sure that they do their fair share for within the hideout, and not out there. Not everybody's cut out for the warrior life.
What's next?
I believe Karinia's got something big planned for the harbor, but she's not ready to discuss her plans yet.
Oh yes, she is, because I just got the reputation. Is this enough for the writ? I don't think so. I don't think we're there yet. It's the next level. Where are we? Monmouth? Yeah, respected. But it's good for another quest.
Captain Wilford tells me that you've done your fair share of rescuing damsels and acquiring murder weapons. Well done. Your efforts will go a long way towards our people's survival.
You're welcome.
I was wondering if perhaps you'd be willing to lead an attack I've been planning. It involves the harbor.
What are you plotting?
I'm talking about the Black Iron Docks, over on the western side of the Steel Cap District. The harbor is in ruins, boats shattered and burned. But if we are ever to push beyond the Aether Fire and not rely on magic or portals through hell, we will require transport. The Black Iron Docks were controlled by the Imperial Army. Only a small regiment was on site when the attacks began. A handful of them now serve in our resistance, but most perished. If we can take back the docks, we can begin construction of new ships and wrest back control of the waters. My men are ready. Will you lead this attack?
Sounds like a worthy target. And if we speak with Anasteria, by the way, she says, "This Korinia is more powerful than she lets on. She is hiding something. I would not underestimate her if I were you." What's the problem? Well, nothing as of yet. There is an aura about her shielding her mind from mine. Almost as if... Just be mindful, human.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Nothing if this is worthwhile. I think I'll go for the docks now, which is the only part of this entire city that is still not explored. And then the immolation, that's a good plan. I have to walk there, though. This is the backtracking that I wanted to avoid, but it's kind of unavoidable. By the way, this furniture doesn't die. Unfortunate. Oh, come on, don't get stuck on bridges. Do I go north? I think I go south. South is fast. No, north is faster. this way. Good night, tea time. Rest well. And now these gates open, and into the Black Iron docks we go. No destructible furniture in here, unfortunately. This area you can walk over, but it's not painted on the map. I never understood why. It's not like it is a secret or anything special. The message said the Black Iron docks are overrun. Dead. That's all the loot? I thought I would get more. Anyway, quest completed. And there's a crate here that you can destroy, and... Wait, where's the lore? Oh, it's on this chest, never mind. Something about the dog. Delicious lore. The ethereals in the Black Iron docks have been vanquished. Items shown. Lore bonus. And now for one of the best oh my god, I can't speak English anymore. My brain's not working right. By the way, Hiram, this vendor sells you Aether crystals and some very unique relics. This is a great salesman here, a great NPC. This blacksmith also... These are the people he rescued, by the way. Little by little, this... encampment here is starting to build up with a lot of NPCs, a lot of stuff. These guys have both either very interesting exchange rates for materials that don't exist anywhere else for this one, or just materials being sold at reasonable prices. For the best line that was ever read in everything that was voice actor related in Grim Dawn, listen to this. Quest completed, right? We got the Iron Docks cleared.
Was the mission a success?
The docks belong to us.
I always knew I had it in me to tell somebody else to do something heroic. The Mammoth Resistance appreciates everything you've done. The future of this war may well be shaped by your actions this day. Now, if only this was the end of the ethereals here. Don't worry, though. I'll find something else worth killing.
I love this line. I always knew I had it in me to tell somebody else to do something heroic. It fits the character so well. I always knew I had it in me to tell somebody else to do something heroic. Anyway, there's another Mammoth quest. Reputation locked by Honored. I'm still not there, but I haven't reached that point. It's past the Crown Hill anyway. So we're fine for now. This area has been fully explored, right? Yep. So now we can go to the final quest for the Black Legion, which I've been waiting forever. The Immolation. For that, we need to teleport back. Oh, what is this area? Alright, they extended this to the left because of DLC. Did they extend it to the north as well? It doesn't matter, there's no detailing there. We need to go to Deadman's Gulch. Immolation is right there. And it's on the list. It's on the to-do list. We're gonna scratch that one off. Now you ignore these enemies because these guys are all low level. You go through... You use your healing as much as possible. Oh, even the shield from the health potion protects me from the damaging floor. That's why I did not took... Yeah. Did not take as much damage as I thought I would there. Now this mine entrance is open. Due to the quest. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. What is that quote from? Is that from a movie or a game? I think that's from a movie. I've read that one before, but I don't know the origin. And it's not just about the line, it's the way that the voice actor read that. I always knew I had it. I didn't mean to tell somebody else to do something heroic. The delivery is perfect. Oh, it's from Shrek. Ah, okay. This is the place with the biggest amount of damaging floor per square meter in the entire game. This thing is floor damage hell, basically. Even these places that are actually safe still look like there's a bit of Aether corruption down there. But I kind of already... I've done this dozens of times, maybe hundreds even. I know which spots the damaging floor really acts on your feet and which ones you can just walk through unscathed. Yeah, holy damaging floor indeed. This is the worst one of the entire game. No! No, it's the second worst one in the entire game. The number one worst one in the entire game is Very Secret Secrets, and it has nothing to do with Ethereal, it's just something different. Okay, get out of the damaging floor. The thing on the potion is really coming together. The Manherius, every time I take a mana pot, that I'm constantly spamming by the way, I get an extra shield around me with 36, so it's in this case 6,000 damage absorption. So the first 2 ticks of damaging floor, every time I drink a potion, the first 2 ticks of damaging floor deals 0 damage to me. Yeah, DLC 2. If you know it, you know it, DSC. It's a big secret, I'm not gonna spoil it to anybody. We're not gonna get there, because that's only ultimate difficulty, but, well, I still would rather not spoil it. But yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Here is the Herald of Destruction. This thing is making the damaging floor. We need it to stop. 50% health, it goes to phase 2. And in phase 2, it does exactly the same thing as it did in phase 1. It dies to my attacks. I'm dead. This is a great place to farm Aether crystals and dynamite. By the way, there's a stick of dynamite at the end. Or 1 or 2 even. Two sticks of dynamite, 2 big chests, lots of rewards. So you have a rat suit, and a very short fuse rat suit, a very short duration rat suit. That's it. We've cleared the immolation. This is the place with the worst case of damaging floor when it comes to the Ethereal's lands. Quest is completed. Let's go redeem it. And we have 1 hour to beat DLC number 1. I think it's possible. It's gonna be fast. I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I don't want any of this. Have you braved the immolation? The Herald of Destruction lies dead. Nice. You've done us all great service. With the Herald gone, the Ethereals will not be able to spread their Aether fire in the south. I'd also like to personally thank you for avenging my fellow soldiers. I'll sleep easier knowing the thing that slaughtered them is gone. Farewell.
Got something you need stashed?
Cool. List. Where's that? Immolation. This is the longest standing item on the list for a while, but it is gone. There's still a lot of stuff from the DLC, but yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to solve those anytime soon. So let's go to DLC number 1. Yeah, I can open a portal here, right? What do we have? Yeah, the Living Factory. That's the final quest. Hold on, there was another quest. I forgot to take it. I was talking too much and I got distracted. Yeah, there's another quest in there. Actually, there's 2 more quests in there, but one of them is still not available. I can check. So Rivia Hall says, please forgive me. You've done so much for us already, but I must beg of you to help me. What is it? My mother and my daughters were taken when the Candle District was attacked. Those things just poured through the city, rounding up women and children. Some were taken alive, but they even took the dead. I don't know if they're alive. It may be mercy if they're not, but I need to know. I can't live thinking they may be out there somewhere, suffering. I'll do what I can. Rescue the women in Fleshworks. Let's see if I can activate the other quest that makes no sense to be given here, but it is given here. Back in the Coven, where we've done basically everything. Okay, so I can get it from the moment that I reach the final portal. Okay, we'll get it now then.
Now the questions upon you.
You, pointing finger in your direction despite clearly being blind. You and I must weave a tapestry of change upon this day. Okay, fine, lay on the crazy. Your mockery matters not. This trend was started long ago. The time has come for it to end. Within the Iron City, the flesh vaults are teeming with uncertainties. Within them, another you beckons. There you must go find this other, and make yourself whole. How do you know this? Your arrival sent ripples through the strands, fates cascaded upon the shores of the everlasting dream. In that moment I felt a presence that was like you, and yet not. I delved deeper into the weave until I discovered this anomaly. The question remains, now that you know, do you dare to meet your other? I will seek it out. Find the other you. I wonder who that might be. Crown Hill. Let's go. Let's go finish DLC number 1. And then there's only 1 DLC left. Well, we didn't really finish DLC 3. It's kind of on hold. Werewolf versus werewolf action? Maybe. Anyway, to get access to the final dungeon, we have to kill these vents. Destroy the vents. So maybe basically clog the monster's nose so that the monster opens its mouth and we go through the mouth. That's the plan. Kinky. Locked by the Ethereals, this is the final... There used to be loot here. Ah, there it is. This is the final faction quest for the Resistance. We're not there yet, so I'll need to come back here later. But the entrance is clear. Furniture, furniture, furniture! Furniture, furniture! Furniture. Oh no, the clock is not destructible! Whose idea was it to put here indestructible furniture? What madness drove you to design such a thing? Furniture is meant to be destroyed. Alright. Shrine. Devotion. Yes. Please. And thank you. Devotion. So let's... Oh, I need 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I said I would do this, so I'm gonna do this. 300 health, 90 armor. Very nice defensive properties. I'm gonna open a portal right here. I don't know where I have a spirit guide, but I know in Kernhold I will have everything, so let's go here. This furniture was built by Odin, master of IKEA, using Thor's hammer. Greetings, Lowlander. It's been a while since anybody called me a Lowlander. I kind of missed that, to be honest. Mythical Starseer's Core. I've seen this one before. It sucks. Spirit Guide is on the left. Let's change up the devotions for Hallelujah. Manowar of Steel. Oh no. Devotion. Oh, I'm gonna lose. Elemental's not a problem. Those are stun, freeze, trap, petrify. 15 of each. Stun, fine. Freeze, and petrify will go to 0. Trap is bad. Whatever. I'll get this next. I want to start leveling. Even if I lose survivability, I want to gain the ability of getting the skill more. Yeah, look at this fucking damage. Flat piercing plus 120% piercing damage. That is so good. This is also good defensively, and then this skill is going to be a beauty with the Wind Devils. I need to change this. Devouring Swarm, and Repenter is on nothing. That's on the main attack. That's really good. Next 3 points will give me back that. And then we're good for putting a few here, a few there, a couple of them here and there. There's only 11 left. Wait, 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Right. 5% health there. Or I might put it somewhere else. I could also try and go for this one. But the important ones are here. I'll start leveling up this one. So now, my tornadoes, when they hit enemies, every single hit, they have a 20% chance of creating shifting sands, which are like underground worms that travel erratically and damage the enemies with more piercing damage and reduce their resistances even further. I should have unlocked that one a long time ago. That's one of the best ones, one of the best offensive devotions we've got here. Let's go back, Crown Hill. Behind the shrine, there's a little chest, and if you go further behind, there's a secret area with some hidden remains. Grab that. Whoa. Sheesh, everything just dies so quick. Isn't there a chest here? Box? Whatever. Furniture. See those things? Those are the shifting sands. They are spawning already. Furniture. Boom chest. No, that was not the mid-boss. That was just a random hero spawn. The mid-boss, we can go there, actually. She is here. Valexteria. She has a mean meteor. That meteor. You want to dodge that? That can one-hit kill you. Goodbye, mid-boss. Now you can say it. Furniture, furniture! Lore, yes. This place is lovely with all the lore and all the furniture. I love it. Okay, we've done this part. Let's... where do I go now? I think here. Yeah, I can go here. There's a little chest in this corner. Another vent is here. If we don't destroy the vents, this is the mouth that is open. It even has teeth. We need to get in there to destroy the horrendous ethereal creations using human flesh, as it seems. Clock. Die, furniture. Die, furniture, furniture, die! Ooh, double rare. Nobody cares. I only want triple rares now. Furniture, 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 furniture. Furniture. Lore. Furniture. Malmoth Grim Dawn name explained. Yeah, maybe, I guess. I don't know. I don't know the inspiration. All the cities and all the people and places have really interesting and unique names. But no, because Malmoth was just the name of a city without a mouth before the Ethereals invaded, so... that cannot be it. Furniture. Foreshadowing, prophecy, etc. You're trying to tell me that when the devs named Malmoth, they already knew there was going to be an ethereal invasion in there? Nah, how could they know the future? That's impossible. Lovecraftian? Oh, this game is very Lovecraftian inspired. I mean, just look at the name of the god of death, Chthon. The god of that wants all the blood, the Chthonic, Chthon. That's a Lovecraft reference to the... what was that demon? It has a similar name. How do I forget? I can't speak English anymore. I just forget everything. The beast from the sea with all the tentacles that flies and eats monsters, eats people, from the Lovecraft's novels. Cthulhu! Cthulhu! Yes, thank you, IDQT. Chthon obviously is inspired by Cthulhu. Who else would it be? Chthon, the Quake boss. Oh my god, more lore, I love it. Oh my god, level up by lore! Oh my god, that's the sweetest level up there is. Devouring Swarm. Level up by lore. Chthon, a boss from Quake 1? I think it has a different name. You mean the final boss of episode 4 of Quake 1? I remember it. You have to telefrag it. I remember it. Isn't it named or spelled differently? Somebody check the Quake wiki. What is the actual spelling of that Quake monster? Furniture. It's episode 1, the one on the lava that you have to zap? Oh, I thought it was the last one. The one you have to telefrag. It was actually called Chthon? Okay, so it's probably also inspired by Cthulhu. Very Lovecraftian as well. Telefrag 1 was Shub-Niggurath. Oh, yeah, I remember that name too. Okay, I don't want to go there yet. I said I don't want to go there yet. No, furniture. Oh my god, the corner furniture doesn't die. Only the chairs, okay. Furniture. Chthon and Grim Down is a Quake reference? Do you mean Grim? Do you mean Going Dawn?
I know you'll miss me out there all alone.
Yeah, I'll miss you. So we looped around. This whole city is like a big circle. We looped around. I want to clear this area here. It was Sandy who worked on them, and oh, okay. So that makes a lot of sense. Sandy loves Cthulhu stuff, and it's not surprising that his work is inspired by Lovecraft's novels. I mean, who isn't? It's one of the most fantastic works of fantasy / sci-fi. Yeah, they're great. Grim up. I'm talking like shit today. I don't know why. I can't articulate my words properly. My brain's just too melted, too lazy, too tired. I don't know. Can't talk for shit today. It was the bot's fault. That's it. That's who I'm going to blame. Alright, totem! Oh, it's Grim Dawn with an A! Only now that you realize the SC? Only now! Huh. Curious. It's almost as if your previous mistake was intentional. Inconceivable. Furniture. Oh, I hovered over something. Furniture? Furniture doesn't hover. Okay, maybe it was nothing. We are done here, so I can just go through. We've destroyed all the vents. And now we go into the mouth. "40 minutes. I think we can do it all and beat the final boss." There's Ulgrim ready to fight. But he's just gonna guard the door as I go inside. So now I'm on my own. Into the fleshworks. What are the ethereals up to? The infestation. Furniture, furniture. Furniture. Oh no, I cannot go in there to kill the rest of the furniture. Anyway, lore, where are you? Lore. Shifting sand is leveling up, that's what I like to see. Okay, let's go this way. Grab that. Loot, a flesh-warped stash, and a secret here with a destructible wall with another flesh-warped spoils, hidden spoils. These are what chests look like now. Hey, this is what the floor looks like now. Furniture, 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 lore, lore. No, no lore? There's lore somewhere here. Furniture, 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 furniture. And if you go here, there's some flesh things in the way blocking the door. If you slash at them, you can destroy them and go through. And this is a secret with some loot and furniture. Furniture, furniture. Ah, those don't die. Okay. Chocobo. Welcome to the stream. Look like a spicy pepper. I was here before. Yeah, let's kill these guys. Make sure we leave no one behind. Very PoE vibe. This is Grim Dawn. This is better than PoE. Well, let's just say it's different. I like it better than PoE. And a lot of people do. And others prefer PoE, and that's fine. But it is definitely a competitor. And if you did like PoE, and you're looking for something different, this game might just scratch your itch. It surely scratches mine. Furniture. 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 We've cleared everything. Let's go all the way north. Okay, now in that path over there, can I show this now? I can. This path over here, north from this position, is usually locked, and there's a door of teeth and flesh blocking your way. You need to get the other U quests from the Coven, from the witches. I don't know why it is the witches that give you this, but that's the way to access this part of the dungeon. What are the ethereals doing here? And who is that? Alostria. Well, I'm gonna steal your loot first, then I'm gonna talk with Alostria.
So precious few moments in your brief lives, and you spend yours chasing after me. I would be flattered if you weren't so pathetic. But you have my curiosity. Tell me, what is my former vessel doing here, in the heart of the enemy?
Why me?
Did you think you were special? That you had some purpose to fulfill, some glorious destiny? You were just another weak-minded vessel I made use of as I scoured Devil's Crossing for survivors to harvest. Who knows? You might have served me still, if not for that accursed witch. Really, though, I should consider it a mercy, as I found your mind particularly unpleasant to inhabit. You think yourself the savior of Devil's Crossing? Hardly. By my hand, you became the harbinger of their doom.
Ugh, it's so quiet. They should really bump up the volume of these. Many of your kind have already fallen to me.
Well, it's true you managed to disrupt
I can't hear anything. Just die! This is the ethereal that possessed me at the very beginning of the game, very first cutscene, before we even started. And now, we kill the other you, the other me, the other we. You know what I mean. So now we get to understand why we were possessed by the ethereals at the start of the game by reading some lore. Illustrious orders. By our decree, you are to travel to Malmeth. Expend any resource you require to make the long journey in utmost haste. Once you've arrived, you are to ascertain the progress that has been made under the rule of the Shaper of Flesh. We have reason to believe that his recent actions have diverged from the consensus and now threaten our grand vision. If what we suspect is true, then you are to proceed immediately in returning the Shaper to Erulan and taking his place as the heart of operations in Malmeth. If, however, we have erred in our suspicions, then report on this miscalculation immediately and ensure that the consensus proceeds as ordained. So it looks like... Irland. I don't know what it looks like. With their eye falling upon us, we must be swift in our actions. No piece of the puzzle must be allowed to contort itself to its own whims, and we will not be jeopardized when victory is so close at hand. Adjunct Orden Vostra, 4th of the Circle of 5. I thought that would give me a skill point. Did it give me an attribute point? Give me nothing. Maybe only in an ultimate does that give me a skill point. Anyway, we continue. Down here is a secret. I think they drew the map incorrectly. This little leg of the map there, I cannot actually get there, it's impossible. But I can get down here, so I think that was misplaced by a little bit? I don't know. Or was it like this place up the stairs there and the secret has nothing to do with it? No idea. And ultimate difficulty, something happens here. But we're not on ultimate difficulty yet. Is one of the workers of this studio from Ensemble Studios? You mean from Crate Entertainment, who made Grim Dawn? I don't know. I don't know. I'm pretty sure there's information about the staff of Crate online. That should be somewhere available.
Arrogant human. To think that you could enter my domain, my kingdom, and topple my greatest creation.
What is the point of opening devotion shrines when I already have 55 points? Just some loot? Yes, just some loot. Or, you know, 100% completion if you care about that. But you will not get more than 55 devotion points no matter how you get them. So yeah, there are more shrines than you will get devotion points. One guy who made Titanfall is from ES. Titanfall or Titan Quest? Oh, there's another quest here. Quest? Is it a quest? I think it is a quest. Okay, you guys get to decide this next one. There's a strange NPC here. And you're gonna have to pick if we kill him or not. Titan Quest. Yeah, I think there's people in common between who did this, who made this game, and the people who made originally Titan Quest. Even though Titan Quest was Iron Lore, not Ensemble Studios. Is it the same company? Did they rename themselves? I remember the company of Titan Quest by Iron Lore, not Ensemble Studios. Okay, guys, here's a bone for you guys to pick. There's this. Excuse me. This guy here is called Hagerons, and he's in a prison of Aether. But judging by the color of his eyes, he's an ethereal himself. Let's see what he has to say. What a bizarre sight. A free human here. Then perhaps we can come to an understanding. You must know that I no longer carry favor with the ethereal masters. For my actions against the master of flesh, I have been imprisoned here until my final judgment. Spare me my fate, and I shall continue to fight for the survival of the humans. I promise you this. Number 1, do we free this ethereal saying he's no longer evil? Number 2, do we attack? 1, free the ethereal. 2, attack. Why should I believe anything you say? The Master of Flesh thinks of humans as little more than brain-dead accidents. He would never imagine a human coming here willingly, much less prepare a trap for one. I am what you see before you, a traitor to my people who has been found. It won't be long before they come for me and return me to the Aether, where my true judgment awaits. A traitor? So let him go, number 1. Kill him, 2. People are choosing 2. Yeah, I'll answer some questions first, but then you get to pick a traitor. As I lived within this host, I learned more of your passions, your joys, and your sorrows. I learned that what it was meant to be human, and I found it fascinating. Others insisted that I quell what you call emotions, but they offered a euphoria that I had never experienced before. This led me to question the methods of my ethereal brethren. While I had the fortune to possess a human of noble and uplifting spirit, it is clear that many of our kind have possessed less virtuous humans, and I see a corruption spreading among many who have led this campaign to conquer your physical realm. Unaccustomed to moderating human emotions and sensations, the vices and flaws inherent in some of your kind have become amplified and driven, my brethren, beyond ruthless efficiency to depravity and deliberate cruelty. He's blaming us, huh? How convenient. I feel that if I could return to the Aether Hold and convey my experiences, higher powers might intervene and cease this invasion. However, the Master of Flesh and other leaders of the invasion do not want the greater ethereals to know what is happening here, and will never let me return. Although, even if I could return, I do not know if any intervention would come in time to help you. Time and thought seems to pass much more slowly in the Aether Hold. Number 1, do we free him? Number 2, do we kill him? Only a few questions left. Why can't you simply leave? I've been bound here by the Master of Flesh. The crystal barrier between us keeps me trapped. Open it, and I shall be free to escape this place. But know that your mercy will not be forgotten. Number 1, let him go. Number 2, attack. We have 2 2s and 2 1s. I'll let you guys consider your options. In the meantime, there's a secret over here. You destroy the green goo, and there's some loot. It's a tie. 2 people voted for 1, kill the guy, and 2 people voted for 2, free the guy. No, wait. It was the other way around. It was the order that is presented here. Number 1, free him. Number 2, kill him. Oh, we have a bunch more too. If he betrays you, you will slice him anyways. He's an ethereal. He will just float away. Hey, Bachelor, welcome to the stream. Another 2. You think we should free him? No, attack him. Oh my god, I've confused all of the numbers. That's on me. I'm sorry. It's the same as I said at the beginning. Number 1 is free him. Number 2 is attack him. We have a lot of 2s. Give you guys some time to change your mind. Number 1, free him. Number 2, attack him. In the meantime, we'll kill some more mid-area bosses. Nobody change anything? So the winner is number 2. We attack him. Right? That's what number 2 is. Number 2 is attack him, yes. I take no chances with ethereals. Die. Dead. I wonder what consequences is that kill gonna have. In the meantime, where the hell are we? We're some kind of guts of some monster. This is no longer a human-created dungeon. It is the ethereal's world. Aether barrier. Unfortunately, it is too late to save these people. Flesh Weaver Krieg. Krieg dies again. Katrine's notes to Alice. Do you remember the woman that we freed from Port Valkyrie who wanted to look for her baby? That was Katrine, and apparently she perished here. Katrine's note to Alice. My precious Alice, I failed you. I have searched as far as my meager body will carry me, and now I am dying. As my path comes to its end, I find my heart is filled with dread. I wish only to hold you one last time, to hear the rhythm of your heart, to see your warm smile. But I know this cannot be. The world has no place for wishes, and hope has left me. But I pray that somehow, beyond reason, you have survived the horrors that wash over this land. Wherever I go, whatever I become, I will search for you, my lovely baby Alice. Handsprung, welcome to the stream. Poor Krieg, all he ever wanted was to commit unspeakable acts of cruelty. Yeah. This place is called the Womb. The only way to stop this horrific machine and end the woman's suffering is to burn it to the ground. Burn it down. Hey Vytaan! How are you doing? Welcome. Wait, raid notification didn't go through? I don't know what's going on with Streamlabs. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing, Vytaan? Welcome everybody. You're watching the end of DLC number 1 from Grim Dawn. We've cleared DLC 3 and now on, and there's only DLC 2 left. We're about to meet the big boss of this area. How are you doing, Vytaan? What were you streaming? I'm good. I'm good too. A little tired, but I'm doing well. Doing some very casual, very small-scale live streams for something that is not doomed for change. Doom 2 in rural only. Fun countryside theme. Interesting, I never heard of that map set. Nice. Hope it was fun. Anyway, that's the end of the quest of the women. Rescue the women from the fleshworks. It's not exactly a happy ending, but I can go there and redeem the quest, by the way. Actually, I should, because there will be another quest that I want to... Not sure if the reputation is there yet to unlock the final faction quest. Monolith Resistance, Black Legion. Okay, let's clear this dungeon, redeem the quest before the final boss, and then hit the final boss. More loot. Yeah, Grimton looks fantastic, and this is not even highest quality settings because my machine is kind of old and slow, and so I reduce on the settings to have a better frame rate. That's the boss. Yes, that is a mouth with teeth. That's the door to enter the boss room. First, let's redeem some quests here. See if I can get the next reputation quest. I don't think so. Maybe after the final boss is dead. Oh, more lore. Birthing success. Yeah, this is the lore that tells you what was happening there. This is from Krieg. Krieg wrote this. I am pleased to report that our recent experimentations upon human female specimens have been exceptionally successful. It appears the hosts are far more receptive of our impregnation methods than previously thought. Additionally, younger, more fit specimens have shown incredibly rapid rates of development and recovery. Their bodies are more durable and longer lasting, allowing us to increase the rate and frequency of impregnation with astonishing results. These specimens have proven capable of hosting 2 or more incipient ovules per womb. We have reduced the required gestation period by half, and due to the longevity of the younger hosts, we believe we may be able to further accelerate the process. I have full confidence that we can make further improvements so long as we maintain a steady supply of specimens. However, with the population rapidly dwindling in Malmouth, it may be time to draw upon reserves of living subjects from Erulan and beyond. Yeah, pretty grim. On that note, we need to redeem the quest and tell Rivia that it's over. But I will leave the details up to you. You're back. Does this mean you've found my mother, my daughters? I dare not hope that you bring good news. I found the women and children. Where are they? What happened to them? Are they okay? And Caliban II, welcome to the stream. Do we tell, number 1, the truth? Number 2, do we lie? Number truth, the Ethereal were using the women, or number 2, they're just dead. How much details do we need to really tell her to give her closure? You want to tell her the truth? This truth? Really? I thought you guys were being nice today, but apparently you're just being cruel now. I'm gonna sell some items and let you decide. Number 1, the truth. Number 2, just hide some details and lie about it. Just tell them they're gone. Lots of blues. We have 3 1s and 2 2s. 3 truths and 2 lies. Wait. New ring? What is this? A lustrous sigil. Interesting. Okay, so truth wins. I tell her the truth. Fire to physical, no. What are these boots? Mythical Amatok Step. Ooh, 94 max level items. They're dropping now. Amatok Step is not what I want, though. It is in fact 2-2. Oh yeah, hands changed. Hands changed to 2, so it's 2 1s and 2 2. It is a tie. Guys, we need somebody to untie this tie. We need a choice. Do we tell her the truth about how the women were being used by the Ethereals, or do we just tell her that the women died and that's the end of that? My previous one was for the first step. Sorry, I am a 2. Alright, I got that. We've done good enough for today. We met the quota. Okay, but it's a tie. I still don't know what to do. Look at these boots. I don't care about frost. Armor's good, health is good. Defense, stability, movement speed. Ooh, physical resistance, but there's no slow. No, there is slow. And onslaught. Emission from dog. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Lie? Okay, that's a tiebreaker. Vytaan says to lie. We just tell her we found the women and they're just dead. Alright, quest rewards. What do you mean gone? They're all dead? I've grieved every moment since I lost them. I suppose it's good to know they've passed on. There are far worse things in this world than death. Thank you for your help. I will do my best to honor their memories now, though I don't think I'll ever recover from their loss. I'm sorry. You know, 99.9% of the time I'm in favor of always telling the truth. But in this case, I don't feel very guilty about lying about the details to that woman who has already suffered so much. So, good choice, chat. I would have picked 2, too. As for these boots, are they better? Are they actually better? Do I keep them? Do I sell them? So, more armor. Oh, there's no pierce damage on this one. And no cunning. A little bit more health, less movement speed. Physical resistance is great. More poison vitality, a few more. There's less slow, in fact. And then onslaught I don't use. Spines of ice is like meh. And then on the other side I have +2 voracity, +2 form of the beast. So no, the skills are just better on the other boots. She's gonna be a super boss now. Yeah, she's gonna find out we lied and she's gonna turn into a monster and kill us. Thank you again. I'm sure I'll never get over losing my family, but it's good to know of their fate nonetheless. I'm glad I could give you some closure. Wait, I'm confused. Hi, confused. I'm Coin. Let's go kill the final boss. That's it. Didn't forget any quests. Final boss time. Didn't the tiebreaker said one? The tiebreaker was Vytaan. Vytaan said lie. So lie is... I don't know what the number, but I lied. Let's go. Ooh, this guy's dying fast. Phase 1 completed. Phase 2. Fight! Phase 2. Dead. Phase 3. Fight! Okay. And GG. No! The loot! The loot! The loot! I clicked out. Oh, hold on, can I get back in? I forgot the loot. I clicked on the portal and I got out accidentally. Give me the loot. I want the loot. Where's the loot? Give me the loot. That was quick. My character's super powerful at this point. Okay. And lore. Eat the lore. And get the loot, please. Sheesh. That was a mistake. Alright. And now there's these areas of damaging floor that I can explore, but I really don't need to, but I'm gonna because you know me. There's nothing there. Okay. Heal, potion, heal, and we're fine. I wish I leveled up in real life from reading books. But you do. Oh no, that's birthdays. Right. You level down every year. Isn't that how it works? What about saving the world? No, first we explore the useless damaging floor, and then we save the world. Priorities. Full exploration comes first. Okay, I'm gonna die here. Heal. No, I'm fine. Okay, fully explored. That's completely useless, but yeah, I like to go there. You melt him so fast, my textbook took so long to appear. My text took so long to appear. Yeah. Okay, so it's done. Let's redeem the final quest of the final boss and to the final people. And then maybe we can do the final faction quest if it is available. Let's see.
What happened to the Fleshworks?
The Master of Flesh is no more.
So it is finished then. With the demise of this fiend, a major pedestal in the ethereal hierarchy crumbles. Their forces here will become rudderless. Their collective will be scattered. Melmoth is a great victory for mankind. It will become a symbol of our resilience, that we are not done fighting for our right to exist. And we must keep on fighting, in the name of those who sacrificed their lives for humanity itself. We will never submit.
What's our next move?
Can't afford to underestimate our enemies. There is a real possibility that the Ethereals will retaliate in some way for this loss. Must be prepared. First step will be to exterminate the remaining ethereal presence and secure Melmoth against a possible attack. Between Fort Icon and Melmoth, we now have major fortifications on both fronts, with access to the coastline and shipbuilding facilities. But every victory costs us lives. While the Ethereals are nigh limitless, every move we make must be carefully planned.
The longer we wait, the more lives are lost. And that's GG for DLC number 1, except for one quest here. 400 away. I think I'll do it next time. Anyway, Olgrima also has the choice words to say here.
Gods know how many to go.
Oh, that's it. And Corinia?
Well, if it isn't my favorite human. Ugh, what can I do for you?
This voice actor is excellent. I don't know who she is, but the lines she delivers perfection. Anything need doing?
You could help out the others at the hideout, or take a look at the bounty table for recent.
Yeah, she's telling me, hey,
there's always something worth doing.
Go get more reputation. And that plot line over there with an Anasteria also will not progress until I do. Did you start a playthrough because of a new DLC? Yep, exactly. New DLC got released 2 weeks ago. And I started a brand new character, and I'm exploring everything. It's been fun. What is this? It's just ether damage. Pants are not going to be better. This is an epic amulet. Legendary, even. Vitality Chaos. Devouring Swarm, but the wrong damage types. It sucks. Okay, so in order for me to... Should I buy these? I do have a lot of iron. Let's buy these and deliver immediately. DLC 2 tomorrow? I think so, yeah. I have the base game, but I haven't tried the game yet. Should probably at some point. If you like Diablo 2s and Path of Exiles and Torchlights and Titan Quest, then absolutely give it a try. Even though the game really opens up with the 3 DLCs. Especially the end game really opens up with the three DLCs. Anyway, I think I'm done. What I can do tomorrow is restart the game, respawn all the monsters in this area, kill a bunch more ethereal vanguards here, and with that get enough reputation to unlock the final quest with the Malmoth Resistance, and finally go to this dungeon over there that had an opening there in that corner that I couldn't go in. I killed all the ethereal vanguards in the map, literally, today. So there's no other way for me to get reputation. Bounty table, I'm not going to do that. Bounty table is just boring, you guys know that. So next time, reload, do this, and then it's time for DLC number 2. Diablo 4, Path of Exile 1 and 2, and Last Epic. Yeah, this is just within that realm, of within that type of games. Yes, see you tomorrow, Crane. Gonna put on some music. Did I clear everything off my to-do list? Not yet. Yeah, not yet. P.S. Not a bot. That's exactly what a bot would say. Did I click on yes? Sometimes the game takes a while to load. Oh, right. I did a huge game session for like 5 hours without saving and exiting it at all, so that might take a while. Alright, I have a few minutes to chat. Let me check for the raids in the meantime. And tomorrow there's more. Tomorrow, DLC number 2. We did a lot of progress today. I'm happy about this. From Barrowholm, farming Barrowholm, and all the way until the end of the DLC. Good progress. There's the music on YouTube. As it should be. Thank you for helping me fix that, guys. Okay, there's no raids on YouTube. Ooh, there's a raid on Twitch. Wait. Oh! Different raid. Yeah, let's do this. Different raid on Twitch today. Let's make this happen. Any questions, any comments, anything you guys want me to read? I have like 2 minutes. Otherwise, I'm gonna raid you off to Mute. Mute is speedrunning Half-Life. Is this a new category? Oh, it's a new Half-Life speedrun category. 100% kills, I presume. No damage. This guy's doing a reality run of Half-Life. Okay, that's a raid. That is absolutely a raid. I got to Bastion of the Order on Ultimate. Some Nemesis bosses are plain unkillable. Oh, yeah, some of them are hard. Do you mean Iron Maiden? The boss from Kaiman's Chosen? Yeah, she is tricky, but once you understand her gimmick, it's pretty easy to counter. Anytime line on a Doom project. Possibly this weekend? With some Monkey Pluck? Possibly, I don't promise anything, but that is a possibility. Alright, raid is going. Make sure you give Muti a follow and enjoy this new kind of no damage speedrun gameplay. I'm gonna be taking a rest, and I'll see you tomorrow, probably at 9 after dinner, later than today, because I'm gonna have to work a little bit extra tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow, more Grim Dawn, the continuation of the legend of Loita, the great werewolf. Hope to see you then. Till then, have a great night, and good luck. Happy face rockets.